It's 4 minutes past 10. Welcome, everyone. Good morning. When I say 10, I mean 10 in the morning. It's the first words that I have to speak today. So, my voice will take a while to find itself, but we'll get there, as usual. I hope you're having a lovely day, and if you're not, that's okay too. Just know that you are welcome here, no matter how you're engaging with this content, whether you're live, whether you're lurking in chat, whether you're active in chat, whether you're watching the VOD in the future. Just know that you are welcome here, and that I appreciate that you are here. Thank you for making me a part of your day, and thanks for coming to enjoy this experience with us together as we dive back into My Child Lebensborn. Now, gonna be honest, as we move in, that I don't know when it's coming. Like, I'm not spoiling myself, because I'm comfortable with, like, all sorts of things. To my knowledge, I don't have any triggers, so thankfully, I don't have to worry about that. But I know that lots of other people do, and so the trigger warning is pinned at the top. There's a trigger warning in the title of this, like in the description. If you miss it, it's negligence, honestly. This game goes to dark places, and I believe that this episode we might get to that dark place that it goes to, like the main thing. If you want to know what it is, I don't want to spoil myself. If you want to know what it is, please go look it up. If you don't care about being spoiled, if it's like too serious for you, like, I totally get that. But for everyone else, yeah, I don't know what it is. So and I don't know when it's coming either. I don't know what it relates to. I kind of have my suspicions, as you do. But my first suspicions were wrong, so I'm happy to just kind of let it happen. So yeah. For now though, yeah, make sure you're in a comfy spot, make sure that you are staying hydrated, that you are being kind to yourself, and once again, welcome. I've been thinking a lot about what happened last stream. If you missed last stream, we talked about tabletop stuff, and it was just a lot of fun, and it made me realize how really some of our most productive and cool feeling streams are when we can talk about tabletop. Like, it's so cool. Like, everyone just kind of participates, and it's just such a nice time. And obviously the games that we play like this, but tabletop is a great time as well. So it just made me feel happier about starting a tabletop campaign in the future here in this community. So I've got plans there. I can't stay the Everything GM forever. We've got to make sure if I do tabletop here, then I will, I'll probably change the name of the channel and the name of, like, what we're doing. Like, it'll be the name of the world, or the name of the campaign, or the chronicles, or whatever. Yeah. Alrighty. Taters, Alex, Alferg, Saber. Hello, everyone. Cromulent mood. Okay, cool. Everyone, give me your mental health out of 10, your physical health out of 10. I'd love to know how you're doing today. And how's your day been going? Taters, you're going to be in voice chat? Okay. If you can handle it, then that's cool. We can discuss it. Yeah, like I said, regarding the trigger warning, I won't be shying away from it. Once it's here, I like to grab things as they come and, like, you know, grab it by the horns, as they say. And we're going to discuss it in detail and in depth so that people can learn and we can educate ourselves on it. And just know that you're in a very safe space when this kind of stuff happens here. So they won't be making light of it. I will definitely treat it with the respect that it deserves when it happens, and we'll talk about it as from an analytical standpoint, from an educational standpoint as well. I think I finally broke the number, and I got a cat not leaving me alone out of 10. Sounds like a good thing to me. I was so upset I missed the music stream. Ah, after missing the game night stream too, my FOMO is real. It's because of time zones, Saber. I'm sorry. I know that you're in the US, and the morning streams. Wait, no, you're not in the US. Wait. Are you in the US? Because if you are, the evening streams are like for like regular working people. The evening streams are during the work days. So Alferg, for example, in the US, he can only join when he's got his headphones because he's at work, and then he listens in his headphones. But yeah, the morning streams are, like, better for the western part of the world because of how, like, long in the future, like, how far in the future I am. And Yeah, the morning streams, obviously, you've got some British people in here sometimes, which is not healthy for them, because it's like 2 in the morning. I'm West Coast? Oh, shit. Okay, like, if you're all the way there, then it's even worse, you know? I catch your morning stream sometimes after work, but sometimes I'm just too dead. No, I get it. I get it. I get it. And I'm happy you're here either way. But yeah, evening streams will be when you're at work. So yeah. What do you do for work, by the way? I realized when you joined, we were kind of in the middle of talking about games, but... What do you do for work? That reminds me, I need to plug my earbuds in. Yes, go do it, Alfred. On weekends, I can occasionally catch your evening streams because I'm up at that time anyway. Okay, cool. Well, that's cool. What time does 10 p.m. for me, like when I start the evening stream? What time is that for you? I've just given you 2 questions. Feel free to answer them in whatever order you like. Hello, taters.
Hello.
Are you ready to cry with me? Because I'm sure that's coming.
I mean, I've already been doing that today, so like I primed, you know.
Okay, cool. We're prepped.
It's like pre-game.
We're pre-game, pre-cries. Yes, pre's. We've done pre's, and we're ready for the real deal.
Prehydrate.
Prehydrate and pre-dehydrate from the crying. So you gotta like rehydrate and then yeah.
I'm rehydrating. Yeah.
Yeah. I do payroll tax accounting.
And you should be too.
Oh, okay. I am hydrated. Cool. I have water next to me. And that's very interesting, Saber. Do you find it... Wait. That does sound familiar. I do feel like we may have talked about this before.
I was just going to say, as soon as you read it, I was like, I think Saber's mentioned this before.
Sorry. I have like 1 million followers, so I can't really like separate what people do.
Like 1 million. Very similar to...
Yeah, I have so many. Just so many followers. Just loyal followers. You know, it's wild. You know what I hate? I don't like the term. I don't actually like the term follower when it applies to me. Hello, Baron. I'm very parasocial about it. I consider you friends. I don't like the way... I don't think of myself in any way as like someone to be followed. It's really just a mutual thing. Like we teach each other stuff. I just talk sometimes and then you listen to me and that's cool. Like that feels nice. But I don't... Follower gives me the same vibe as like disciple. And I know that it's the term for like, I follow you on Instagram or whatever. But it like being a follower, it just kind of still has a just a weird connotation to me. So... It's like I don't like the term influencer either, even though it is true. Like the influence that influencers have is actually insane. Yeah. Anyway, 232 million subs, Alferg. I'm white. Jeez. Shut the fuck up, please. Our cult master.
Good morning. How are you this morning? Let's all just roast MJ before we get into this.
I mean, I saw it as a compliment, but a compliment that also hurts me because that's gross.
It's painful.
Yeah, I can actually grow facial hair. So can I, you dick. It's just not a full beard like some of us. Jesus.
Picture it didn't happen.
Some of us aren't like Abrahamic. There are streams with my beard.
I'm just gonna say I can grow facial hair too, but I don't brag about it on the internet without proof.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I need pictures of Tater's beard, like stat.
Hey, I plucked it like 3 days ago. I should have taken a picture for you.
I have streams where I grew my beard.
Do I want to let this grow in or not? It's that non-binary urge to have a mustache.
God. Did my thing out of 10 get lost in the sea of chats because I sent it too early? Yes.
Yeah, I replied to that.
Yeah, it got a bit.
It actually just didn't pop up on the top. Yeah, it didn't pop up on top comments. It popped up when
I'm in live chat and
selected all.
Oh, there we go. No. Maybe a new run on BG3 instead of doing my writing, even though I already made a new run of the other day, BGD. Yeah, out of 10. You should do another run of BG3. There's been a big update, so I haven't gone back to it. There's something about games, right? They added a lot of content that lets you homebrew stuff, which is quite crazy. Like you can make your own classes and backgrounds and stuff. It's super cool. Super cool. Yeah, I Yeah. Okay. We have talked about Saber's job. I apologize for asking twice.
Yeah.
It's 6 p.m. when you start your morning streams and 6 a.m. when you start your evening streams. Okay. Jesus, 6 a.m. You're up at 6 on the weekends? Hello? That's pretty wild.
No, that's not what they said. Is it? No.
Yeah. Yeah, like sometimes up on the weekends.
What?
Because,
Why would you do that to yourself?
No.
Saber.
You can't talk. No. I can talk.
Saber.
But you can't. No. I don't want to hear anything from you. What time have you been up recently over the last couple of weeks? What time have you gone to bed?
Because it's the opposite. Saber's saying I wake up at 4 to 5 a.m.
Oh,
I go to bed at 4 or 5 a.m.
I thought I was talking about going to bed.
The same.
I thought that it was go to bed. Okay, cool. The circadian rhythm, yeah. Do you flap your wings and like do a little dance? The circadian rhythm?
Yeah.
It's great. Bzzz.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not teasing you for doing a spelling mistake. I just thought it was funny.
He's fully teasing you for doing a spelling mistake.
And also, cicadas are
it just means you can tease him.
Cicadas are we now that if I cross that line, then you can as well. Like then we're both comfortable enough for that. So I in Korea we have tons of cicadas, and also did you know that cicadas are our fault? This is a fun time. Cicadas usually make noise to attract mates or as like competition or whatever, and they rub their legs together or they do their wing thing and they make that loud noise. And our cars simulate noise for the cicadas and they can't distinguish it, so they just think they're in a town full of cicadas,
get louder.
And so they get louder and louder. So we are the reason for their noise once again.
Apparently
much like many other environmental things. No, it's awful.
You know what we
it's
don't
awful.
have here?
Sometimes I have to walk past trees with cicadas and I have to like put headphones in because it's so loud. It's so loud. It's crazy.
No, totally. I wasn't even joking. You can actually get like hearing damage, I guess.
Yeah.
We don't have them here because our winters are too cold.
Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. Wait, actually, our winters are cold as well, but maybe not cold enough for cicadas. Yeah.
I think it depends on where your frost line is, because they definitely don't go past our frost line when they bury themselves in. They would just die.
Broke my brain when you shaved your beard. I don't appreciate that beard is in quotes. It was a beard. It was a beard. And yeah, I don't appreciate the giggling either. That makes me feel like it wasn't a beard. And it was.
Listen, I got here for emotional damage. I just didn't realize it was going to be all you.
It was my emotional damage. Exactly. See? Also, Saber, I admire and fear you for waking up at 4 to 5 a.m. every day. I find that so healthy. I've realized something. I would love to wake up earlier, but a lot of it is due to the fact that I stream in the evening and then I go to bed at like, well, if it's midnight, then even then I will then stay in bed and like read a book or something. So I'll go to bed at like 1 o'clock most nights, which I know is not the best. Sometimes it'll be later as well. And I know I have often thought about this, that if I wanted to fix my like circadian rhythm, I need to stop streaming in the evening, essentially. And that's kind of depressing because I do enjoy this. So I kind of have to, and I can't stream another time because no one's awake for that other time. Everyone starts being active at past midnight for me, except for you. But, you know, I can't stream to just one person for, like, ever.
I mean, you could. You just wouldn't get very far with
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I wouldn't really educate anyone, really.
I feel like some time zone would tune in. You know, somebody.
Yeah, other people in Korea or Australia, and so far I've had no one who comes in. I've had one person from Korea who came in, and then like never again, and it's a little sad. I'm not on the Korean algorithm.
We'll take a little bit of ownership for you not having the Australian crowd, because if we've ever had any, they probably left as soon as we started mocking your nar.
Nar, yeah, that makes sense. Even though I say
like,
it,
oh, okay, I'm out.
It's one of those. I would totally get.
Apparently that's a new Gen Alpha thing. They're all
nar.
Yeah, they're all saying nar.
Very cool. There are a lot of roaches in our kitchen.
But it's because they watch Bluey.
Oh, that's true. That's probably from a Bluey thing. Yeah. Listen, I had an ex that.
It's an internet thing.
That too. I had an ex that in her apartment there was a roach issue. Because there was an infestation in the apartment next door of roaches, and they came into our apartment, like her apartment. So we would come home, and she would open the door and switch on the light, and you would see like 7 or 8 on the floor just like scatter.
Yeah.
It was yuck.
It's the sound for me.
Yeah, and you would see them. They weren't very big. They were kind of small, but you would see them crawling the walls as soon as you went to bed and switched off the light. Like, you would see them on the walls. They would come out and start to, like, move around. It was incredibly gross. And it completely desensitized me, by the way. Like, I'm totally okay with cockroaches now because of that. Like, we had to clean it out. We had to clean out, and they'd infested inside the flower, like, box as well, because that's where a lot of roaches like to nest, because it's, like, I don't know, it simulates ground, I guess. And the flower thing was gooey because of, like, the nest that they'd made inside there. And there were, like 100 in there. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy.
So my child Lebensborn.
Yeah, we should play a video game, I think. That would be productive. It was a beard. It was a pencil line. You were probably using a brown-colored pencil for all we know. This is mean. Like, that's really mean. The joke, we moved on from the joke, and now you're calling it back. Like,
to be fair, you
Jesus.
just didn't read the comment. It was there a while ago.
Okay.
I was a beard in high school once.
You were a beard? Okay, cool.
Have you not heard that saying?
No, I know what the term means. I just had to confirm that that's what you said.
Yeah. I was trying to take the heat off of you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Okay, cool. We're gonna we're gonna play a video game and hurt ourselves. Thanks for waffling with us this far. Now that everyone's kind of settled in, that's the point of the waffle.
I mostly tater, but I'll waffle once in a while.
I'm sorry, MJ. I
kind of want to make
appreciate.
potato waffles.
I accept your apology. Thank you.
Oh, what a romantic gesture.
The fuck was that? Wait, you'll wait, the laugh, wait, I can't remember who it sounds like, but it's like a cartoon character.
Wait, me? Are you mocking me
no,
now?
You, no, I'm not mocking, I'm describing. I wouldn't mock. It's
I don't
funny.
even know what I did.
I describe Sylve's laugh all the time.
Oh yeah, you've definitely, I think you have likened my laugh to a chainsaw, a car trying to start and not.
Yeah, that's true. I've done that.
And something like it sounds like the bass is about to drop or something like that. I don't remember something.
Yeah. With Sylve, it sometimes feels like someone's wiping windows, and like the kettle, like the kettle's going off as well. That's quite fun.
I actually just saw a TikTok that was somebody pretending to wipe down the window, and it was laughter. Yeah, like recently.
Have you seen? There's only one way I can describe this new trend, but there's a new. Well, it's a person really, but a new person is getting famous for their laugh, and now they've like definitely capitalized off that, so they do funny stuff now to make themselves laugh. So such is the cycle of fame. But essentially. They have a laugh that sounds like I can't describe. The only way I can describe it is, you know, when we think of a laugh as ha ha ha, she only has ha,
right?
And then she just does ha for ages. Like when she laughs, she goes ha. It's hilarious. It's the funniest shit. Yeah. So. You go, I don't know,
amazing.
like, go look, search, like, funny laugh girl, and then she'll be there, I guess. But, yeah, there you go. So
what you're saying is, if we'd have played Spirit Fair this summer, my laugh could have actually been applicable.
Oh, true, yeah. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Alrighty. Let's do this. Where last we left off, I don't remember what happened. Like, help? Mr. Berg left, and then
the parade?
And the parade happened, and then we realized that he was actually a safe person and that he was actually like really looking out for her, and I thought, thank the Lord. And that's really cool.
And then he left. Yeah.
And then he left. So at least, I mean, you know, at least he was good to her, but then he left. And he was replaced by Mr. Solheim, who's not a good person and who is really strict to everyone and is hitting her with a ruler and is saying that she's cheating because a German kid can't be as smart as she is. Forgetting the fact that the word smart is still just damaging for her anyway, the fact that she's doing too well on tests is getting her hit, which is just insane behavior. So once again, we are back to square one, it feels like, at school, where she just once again has no source of real happiness or anything like that. And it is just, yeah, it's awful. So, yeah, I think that's mostly what happened. Oh, we had cool developments with like historical like articles, and we wrote a lot about in the journal about like the history of the time and stuff, and that was pretty interesting. And then we also did, we also found out that maybe the grandparents, we contacted the grandparents. We still haven't got a letter back from them, but we contacted them, the paternal grandparents this time, because fuck the maternal grandparents. And I think that was it. Was there something else that that happened? I think that was about the most important stuff. Yeah. So pretty much. I got carried away, but I will now carry you away in my arms. Oh, God. Just wait until the stream is over. Oh.
That's what I was laughing at earlier.
Ah, okay. Speaking of laughing, I have to do a purposeful, forceful laugh in order for my PC headset to pick it up. That's hilarious. I know, you do quite an understated laugh. Like, I can hear it sometimes. Yeah. Like, I often don't hear you laugh, yeah. But you are laughing. I know. Don't worry. I can feel it.
I have the opposite problem. My laugh is so loud that my headphones are like, nobody needs to hear this.
Yeah, the noise gate goes, we can't handle that, yeah.
Yeah.
I was absent because I was playing soccer. Sorry, Mr. Dad Teacher. Just don't do it again, son. All right? Just
don't do sports.
No, sports are bad. They're very bad for you. They teach you bad habits, like teamwork. It's all about you being an individual. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, we're gonna go visit Mr. Solheim and hit him with a ruler so that he knows how it feels. Okay, good morning. Oh boy. Alright, it's letter time. Lovely. Mail is here. Alright, is it... I don't know if it's school time or not, but either way, we gotta make sure that we have... Like, do we have food? We gotta make sure that we have food. There's no food in the house. Oh, we can cook some food.
If you click the calendar, does it tell you what day it is if you click the calendar?
I have tried before. It does not tell me what day it is.
Rude.
It's fine. We're gonna go and get some food here. And we're just gonna keep, we're just gonna make some food here. Awesome. Grab some of that. I love and hate this design. I hate the fact that, like, the cross-hatching at the edges makes it feel like she is just incredibly weary and tired, and it makes me sad. This poor... Yeah, take care. This poor girl. Okay, well, this is good. Her hunger is nice. And then maybe we can give her, like, a wipe quickly so she can... Okay, awesome. Alright, my love. Have a good day at school. Love you. It's school. Yes, I believe it might be Wednesday. Yeah. I was full-on crunching on croutons yesterday while playing Supermarket together with the others, and it wasn't picking it up at all. That's crazy. The noise suppression just doesn't recognize my laugh as a sound. Yeah. Yeah, I am envious because Supermarket together sounds like a lot of fun. I have this thing where, because of my time zone, when I ask people for games, no one's there. But then when you guys are when you guys are active, I'm not, because it's like 4 in the morning. So it's a little bit sad.
We could play Squadrons at 4 in the morning someday.
Sure. Let's do that. All right, time to make some money. And this is why I stream, by the way, so that I can get that time without feeling FOMO. Okay. Cool so far. Alright, what's going on? Ugh. Okay. I'm back from school. Yeah. Any problems? Damn. Doesn't even want to talk about it, hey? That's okay. I think we'll clean. Give you a little bit of a clean. And, give you some toast. Actually. Yeah, let's spend... I kind of want to spend a little bit of time making food. Yeah, I know you're sleepy. We can go here. We do have some new clothes to... We have some clothes to repair. I'll put that in you. Very nice. Good eating. And then we'll put you in bed. And I can't do a story today because we have some notes to read. Alright, good night, my love. Oh, she doesn't want to see... She doesn't want a story. Okay. Alright. It's a quiet day today. I mean, it's the normal stuff, right? I think it's a lot of times where, like, when patterns are happening quite frequently, kids will probably, like, want to talk about it less. Because it's like, it's the same stuff. It's just happening again. Like, I don't want to tell you anything that isn't new. So, I mean, it makes sense. She could have also gotten dirty just on her own. So. I can play games this weekend, and then I'll tell you how beautiful your beard is. I don't have a beard now. It's too late. You should have told me back then. Alright. Oh, wait. When we fed her, it counted as a time slot as well. I'm dumb. Okay, cool. Here we go. It was not Wednesday. It was Friday.
Oh, well, that's good. No, it was Thursday.
It was Thursday, now it's Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, God. She's so sleepy. She can't even say good morning. Wait, this is... Okay, no, but this is genuinely... I think this might be the most tired that she's been. That's quite wild, actually.
Are you gonna change your clothes?
Oh, her clothes are gone. Oh, God. Okay. I don't have time to repair. Is it time to go? Yeah, we gotta go to school. Alright. Take care of yourself.
Friday, so.
This is Friday, yeah. We get to come home. It gets to be weekend. Awesome. Okay. Made a little bit more money. Grab some of these. Karen's not home yet.
What?
That's weird.
Can we go to the school?
Why is she not home yet? Nope, we can't go to the school. That is one of the most frustrating things. We can't just literally go to the school and check on her.
Yeah.
She's not in the closet. Dude, no, not cool. Not cool. Not cool at all.
What the fuck?
This is not good. This is not good at all. No, she's not hiding. She's just not home. That's not okay.
Okay, well, maybe we use that time slot to fix her dress.
Yeah. Because I think the reading is...
I guess.
The reading is the newspaper. So let me do some fixing, rather. Okay, that's one.
Only two.
Listen here. Listen here. Listen here.
Bro.
This is not okay. I don't like this. Okay, by the way. So let's talk about missing people. There's a kind of a there's some weird like urban myth that came around a little like and it still persists for some reason that you should wait until someone is missing for 24 hours before calling the police, and it's like no. I don't know where anyone got that from, but the first 24 hours are often the most important in finding people. So if you fear someone is not obeying their routine and you think they might be missing, you call. As soon as you are suspicious, you call. It doesn't matter. Would you rather have an embarrassing phone call where you wasted the police's time, or would you rather someone actually went missing and you didn't call the police and you didn't like seek help?
Yeah.
The alternative is way worse. So absolutely, this is where I would be calling the police.
Is there anywhere that you can go?
I don't
Out there?
know. I can't check the shop. She's not here. And
Can you go to the lake?
I can't go to the school. The lake is not clickable. None of this stuff is clickable. I literally just have to sit here and
What
wait.
the
That's crazy.
fuck?
If it were me, the town would be overturned looking for my child. Like 1000%. I would not just be sitting at home waiting. Precisely because my child is experiencing bullying. She could be trapped in school with bullies right now, and I'm just like, hello? I can't click on the front door of the school. Like, yeah, that's crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Yeah.
This is wild. This is wild.
Okay. Media's like, wait 24 hours and also the first 48 are the most important at the same time. No, it's stupid, yeah. If you think someone is missing, you call. You seek help. Whatever help is available to you.
Yep.
I cracked up when Tater said, let's use this time to fix some clothes. Yeah, my child is missing. Let's fix her clothes quickly while we wait.
Listen, the way that I would, if I had no other option, immediately start cleaning something, because
Yeah,
that's
just out
the
of
only
stress.
way I would not.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
No, she's not in the closet, AAN.
That's 100%.
Yeah. Also, we're seeing a couple of new people. Madison Tucker has been around. I've seen you in comments. Welcome. I'm so glad you've decided to catch a stream. I'm sorry that it's probably the worst one. And AAN, welcome. Welcome to you both. Make sure you're hydrated today and that you're feeling comfortable. Unfortunately, that's when someone is considered missing past 24 hours in the States. Confirming that they are missing past 24 hours is fine, but calling before is the most important part. Like, just making sure that there's someone looking for them.
Yeah, those rules only apply for like certain circumstances where it's an adult and like they could just be asleep at a hotel, or like those are circumstances. If it's a child, it's not.
Children 100%.
Oh, yeah, no big deal. A child can be missing for 24 hours. It's not even in the States. That's not how it works.
A lot of, in fact, since this stream has a trigger warning, a lot of times that people go missing. 24 hours is probably all they have left. And then after after 24 hours, they're probably already gone by the time you get there. And absolutely 24 hours. Like you don't leave it that long. Yeah, no spoilers.
Hello.
Definitely Madison.
Good luck, you'll need it. Oh no.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate the warning, Madison. Maybe she's stuck in the forest. She could be. Yeah, I don't know. I can't click on the forest, so we're just gonna have to stay at home. I'll read here. Let's see what happened. In the news, the new American passenger ship United States, that's a little bit self-aggrandizing, has just finished its first technical test run and astonishingly has already beaten the 31.59 knots speed record set by Queen Mary in 1933. The ship achieved a speed of more than 33 knots. Oh my god, fast ship. That's not,
What? Not gonna lie, I thought this was the time slot that you could find her. Maybe they changed it.
Dude,
in the remaster,
this is stupid. This is so stupid. I fully thought this was the time slot that you could find her. Yeah, I don't know, dude. What is happening? What is happening? She's in the forest. Okay. She's tied to a tree? Okay, so she didn't run away. She's just tied. Okay. All right.
This actually happened to somebody that I know. And
Really?
They were tied with a jump rope.
That's
in a bathroom
crazy.
stall in a public park.
That's insane. Help me. Get me out of here. I don't want to be here. Oh, God. She doesn't cry, by the way. Like, she does not cry. That's crazy. Hey, and spoiler-free, please. Thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't stop them. What happened? Yeah, you're cold. Yeah, let's get you home. I don't want to ask you questions while you're tied up. We're gonna get you home immediately. Please. Jesus. So cold. Whoa, okay, no. We're doing bath first. Actually we have to change.
She's also starving.
Yeah, oh my god. Okay. No, food is most important. She can live without clothes and like while cold, the bed will be fine. But food is important. So we're gonna do food. In fact, I think we'll oh no, it takes 1 time slot to eat, so okay, there you go. Get some food in you. That's insane. Okay. Thank you for freeing me from that tree. Jesus. Dude, that next point of, like, when the music changed, I was like, oh my god. Yeah. What? How can it escalate like this? Okay. I'm definitely giving her an option to talk about it, 100%. We can talk about it if you want. Not really. Okay. That's fine.
That's fair.
It was really, really scary. So tired. And that's it? I get no explanation? Look, I get that she doesn't want to tell me, and that's up to her. But the fact that I found my daughter tied to a tree for hours, and then I rescue her, and there's no explanation as to who did this. Like, huh? This is insane. This is insane. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're gonna have to. Hopefully, she feels better about talking about it in the morning, because. Yeah. Yes. The United States of Ameriships. Yes. Okay. At least it's weekend now.
Yeah.
Yesterday was really scary. I'm just glad it's Saturday today. Yeah, me too. I'm very glad that you can just, like, kind of be physically affectionate with her and her comfort level will go up. I do like that a lot. Okay. I think clothes is probably the most important. And now she only has 1 set of clothes left, so we have to do some cooking. Oh, I have to work. I have to work as well. Okay, so let's get her some instant food first. Okay.
Yeah, Saber said the same thing.
Yeah, she definitely needs food, yeah. I'm sad you have to go to work. Yeah,
yes, do that.
Would you like me to stay at home with you today? Really? Yes, please. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Excellent.
Yeah, I've got 80. I'm fine. I can afford 1 day off work. It's okay. I'll stay. You're the best. I really hope I don't get fired for this, but yeah. I mean, my kid was tied to a tree yesterday. Of course I'm staying at home. Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
So if we're staying at home, I'm gonna repair some clothes. She can help me with that. And then maybe I'll do more of this as well. Okay.
Why is the window flashing?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure why the window is flashing. We can go here. Yeah.
What the heck?
It's a little bit weird. The window was flashing. Are you good? Yeah. She got dirty again. We need to spend a time slot on bath. 100%. Okay. And then probably make some more food, I guess. I don't have any notes or anything, so yeah, let's make some food. And that's the second time slot. Yeah, she's tired. Her food, I don't know if this is just me, but is her food coming down, like,
fully, like, I was
way faster than before? Yeah. That's wild. You can play and forage and cook on the weekend? No, yeah, I know. I think I might do that tomorrow. Yeah.
I wonder why was that why the window was flashing, though?
Maybe it told us to, like, maybe wanted to tell us to go outside and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Look, honestly, when you are going through something that is this serious, I think a lot of kids would just kind of want to keep their head down and just get through it. As no matter how long it takes or how hard it is to get through it, for her, I think in Karen's mind, talking about it is not helping her because it's still happening. And honestly, totally valid. Because talking about it helps people, like, understand it, but no one else in her life is willing to understand things except for me. So, in the absence of anyone who wants to understand what's going on, why would she talk about it? It's not going to help her get through it because it's still going on. Like, yeah, she needs more than that. Yeah. Another new person, Gabby. Hello, welcome. Make yourself comfortable and remember the trigger warnings. It was flashing because it was encouraging you to do a thing with her. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Okay, if it's Sunday, this is fine. Hi, can I have a corn? Hello, Howard. Yes, you can have the corn in the fridge. I don't want it. It's okay. Good morning. Good morning, my darling. You are still starving. I'm out of food.
It's Sunday.
And it's Sunday. Actually crazy. Maybe we could play a bit? Yeah, sure. Let's play a bit. Let's do some drawing. Yeah, that's nice. Fish! She drew a fish! That's cute. That's very cute. I like that a lot. Alright, let's have some food in you. Okay.
If you forage, maybe you can get more food before tomorrow.
Yeah. I do want to go and get some more food. Oh, look! It's the boat! Okay, bye. Aw. Okay, oh, there's actually no food here. I mean, there's blueberries, actually. We get some blueberry toast.
Are those flowers?
Yeah, those are flowers.
Decor, or are they edible?
I don't think these are edible flowers. These look like decor flowers.
Rude.
Yeah. We're going to use the berries to make some jam. Yeah. Jam on toast. Let's do that. Thankfully, we don't have to buy bread.
She's starving again.
Yeah. No, this is actually insane that I have to do. Like, good lord. Okay.
Fishing takes a lot of time slots if we end up picking something that's like a boat or something unhelpful.
Yeah.
Pair of glasses.
We instead of fish we did berries, but yeah, you could do fish as well. If you get a fish. Also the fish is very
I think it's more
the fish is very filling. Yeah, like way more nutritious. Yeah. Good night, my love. Sleep well. I'm gonna spend some time repairing small clothes. Okay, we're repairing. We're okay. Things are fine. Now I have to send this child to school again. When last time she was tied up around a tree. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Genuinely stressful. It's probably better to do foraging in the morning before breakfast than feeding multiple food items in one go because you don't take up 2 time slots to eat. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's true. I think just feeding once in the day is probably going to be the strategy for this. Excuse me. Hello. See, she's nearly dirty again. Like, this is actually quite wild. Oh, a letter. A letter. Okay. I have to say this solo guitar sounds a lot like Outer Wilds music. Okay. Cool. We're gonna take a... Yeah, we don't have any food. Okay. I gotta go get some more food. We should be okay. Let's get 2 things of meat toast so you can just eat. Okay. Cool. Eating is good. And then I think I'll spend the time reading because we've got a time slot to do it so we can go. Okay. Alright, here we go. In the news, big fleet maneuver in the North Sea. More than 250 warships and 400 planes Representatives of the 9 countries in the Atlantic Defense Pact will participate in a large fleet maneuver in the Channel and North Sea in June. Both Norway and Denmark are set to participate, bringing great national pride. Ah, yes, a fleet maneuver. So, like, basically just like look how cool our armies are, etc. So yeah. That's cool, I guess. Here comes the rain. Okay, it's a letter. I really am really hoping it's from the grandparents. Okay. Heinz Fleischer? Oh my god! Oh my god, it's her dad! It's her dad! Wait, who's her actual teacher? AAN? It's Mr. Solheim. Mr. Berg has left, and Mr. Solheim has replaced him. Remember, no spoilers, please. Keep spoilers to a minimum. And by minimum, I mean 0. 0 spoilers. Thank you for your letter. I'm Heinz, Karen's father. I'm sorry to tell you that my parents are dead. I now live in the house, running the family bakery. I am married and have 2 sons here in Germany. I'm glad to hear Karin is okay. Brother, she's not okay. Do you want a 3rd child? Because... wow. I mean, it's really cool that he's being nice, but I need him. I don't want to go. I know. Listen, this is where it gets very serious. I need to tell her that, like, if there was an option to stay home, I'd be taking that shit all day. We're gonna try and get through the day, okay? It'll be fine. You can be sad about it, but just try and get through the day. Okay. You're gonna be okay, alright? Eventually. Eventually it'll be okay. Good luck. Be safe. She doesn't have a jacket anymore. I think it's because it's June now. So it's technically summer. Yeah, don't be sad. I hate it as well. I absolutely hate it, yeah. Don't be sad. It'll be fine. Thankfully, our job doesn't fire us instantly when we take a single day off work, so at least they're being, like, relatively humane about it. Okay. We got 100. Let's get some more food. I think I have to be cheaper about this because her, yeah, we're gonna do that. I think we have to be cheaper about it because her food is going down, like, way more. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna try the porridge and give her 1 of each and see what happens there. Oh, I'm glad you're home. Could we do something together? Yeah, let's play hide and seek. Let's try that. Nice. I'll go hide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ready or not, here I come. Am I gonna see some fingies? I see fingies! You found me. Yeah, very good. Okay. Yeah, she needs a frickin' bath, man. Okay. Let's get her some food. Okay. It's a little bit, and it's okay.
I'm back.
Hello, welcome back. The dad contacted us and said hi.
Yes. I was watching it set to be muted because I was talking to a kid, but...
Okay, cool. Yeah. You know what?
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing as Amtrak. The only unrealistic thing in this game is the fact that your job didn't fire you.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Like,
totally
look,
unrealistic.
in 1953, it's a little bit different. Like, work works very differently from how it does today.
It's true they actually appreciated their workers.
I think appreciated is a bit of a stretch, but they definitely didn't, like, it was different. Like, I think in many ways, things have gotten better, but also some things have gotten worse. It's very weird. Like, we live in technically a safer world, but at the same time, it's more exploitative, just in different ways.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's very weird, but yeah, it is super unrealistic if it was today. Guess what? I got a letter from your dad today. Wow, really? Oh my god, look at how she lights up, like, immediately. He's in Germany, working as a baker. Really? That's wow. And he has 2 sons. You have half-brothers. Whoa. Imagine that. Brothers. My poor voice is struggling today. Hydration. Do you know what their names are? No, he didn't say in the letter. Okay. We can find out soon. Time to sleep now. My very own brothers. A story before sleep would be nice. Ah, sorry, love.
Oh.
It's alright. I've got too much time. Too little time, man. Days are too busy.
Yep.
2nd of June. You have 2 brothers. It's so good to hear that your father is alive and living in your grandparents' house, running the family bakery. No wonder you like baking. I hope this knowledge will be a big comfort to you while you have to come to terms with your grandparents having passed away. Yeah. Yeah, she's very excited to hear about him. That was very cool. A teeny tiny... Oh, yeah. See, look at that. She used to draw Mr. Berg as a face, but now the bullies are all in black and the teacher's all in black as well. She has no one.
Yeah.
But what I love about this still is that she still has a smile. I think that's very cute. A little bit hopeful. Hey. I hate this.
Rough.
I'm getting such a doom and gloom vibe. Like there is an impending sense.
She's starving again.
Yeah. We're gonna get her some more food. I think I will buy more instant food, and then we will cook and eat 2 things. Yeah, we can't afford meat toast anymore, so we're just gonna have the porridge again. We're just gonna like combine the 2. Have some of that. We should go now. Take care. Hang on, it doesn't cost a time slot to eat more food. Do that. Okay, good night. Have a nice day.
Good night.
Yep. Okay. Now that we're here, we can get more of this. Very nice.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus. Her clothes smell of urine. Whoa. Escalation is a natural... I'm not going to say... well, it's not natural, but like... in the absence of accountability, escalation is almost inevitable, particularly when it comes to bullying, harassment, assault, things like that, abuse, any kind of abuse or neglect. If there is no intervention and no accountability, it will escalate and it will get worse. This is why there is this impending doom feeling that we've been having since the beginning of this game. Because it is escalating. Every day we come home and we can't do anything about it. We've sent letters. When we sent a letter, she was forced to hold it up in the class. She was called a snitch by her teacher and everyone laughed at her and it got worse. There is nothing we can do. And so all we can do is watch it get worse because there are no systems in place for this kind of thing. Now listen, in the year 2024, as much as bullying still most certainly happens, and it happens a lot, there are many places nowadays where people are very aware of this stuff, and people who can hold other people accountable, people who can put kids in safer places where they can be rehabilitated, not just as victims, but also for bullies as well, to try and get them to be in healthy environments. We do have places like that in many, many countries in the world. It's not enough, but here there was nothing. You would never think of a place that addressed bullying for kids in the 1950s. Like, that, you'd be lucky if there was one in, like, your whole country. And it's not because I don't think it's a lack of care. I think it's a lack of knowledge. I don't think people fully understood the extent of what was going on. And a lot of people are also educated out of this, like also very much propagandized away from this. Yeah, this is insane. May or Nicole, I'm not sure who's here right now, but welcome to both of you. Why did you say goodnight? It's morning. I know. But welcome. The way schools deal with bullying is utterly pathetic. They do jack shit to this day, and it still results in shit like this. Yeah, 100%. I will say, it's just because it's getting better doesn't mean it's where we should be. But you can't deny that there's been a lot of change in the last like 70 years, in the right direction.
Yeah.
Like, because we're talking about it. Like the fact that we're talking about it, we're playing a game about it. Like there are more people who understand and want to deal with it than there were before, and there's more availability and more opportunity to do this. But there are still far too many places where this kind of stuff will just happen, and there's just no recompense. There's no way to there's no justice for the child at all. It wasn't me. I know it wasn't you. Yeah, I do like that this option is here, that it's almost like the parent to themselves, like, what is happening? Like, as the parent slowly loses control, because if I were a parent here, I mean, it's...
Yeah.
Because when that escalates, like, you want to escalate as well, you know? Like, I'm thinking violent thoughts. What happened to you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, she doesn't want to talk about it. It's okay, Karen. You're okay. Let's get you washed up. I don't want to pressure her in this moment. I think
maybe they interpreted that message as more like a yelling. It did have an exclamation mark.
Maybe. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, it's insane, Amtrak. It's insane. Okay. All right, we gotta get rid of this. At least she didn't get hit, so we don't have to bandage things, but... Oh, she's crying. Why do they hate me? They all say that I'm... Sure. I can't say this because as much shit as she's going through, this is not true. This is what I'm thinking about. I think I'd want her to tell me what happened, especially now because she's might be a little bit calmer in the bath and ready to talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, tell me what happened. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, she's 7. A 7-year-old trying to describe, like, other kids standing around her and peeing on her. Like, huh? How does a kid even think to describe that kind of thing when that happens to you? It's incredibly traumatizing. By the way, yeah, wishing isn't helpful right now. Yeah, for sure. By the way, again, when you go through a traumatic experience, we've talked about this a lot, but the way that trauma works in your brain is your brain goes into overdrive and it starts to take in all the senses that it possibly can. Sights, sounds, smells, everything. And it stores that in a file that is labeled trauma. And when you, like, later on, if any one of those senses get like triggered, that's why it's called a trigger. It opens that folder and your brain goes, oh shit, we're in that situation again. And it could literally be as much as a smell. And I mean, I don't need to tell you how common this smell could be. And for a child, like, this will definitely be with her for a while. This is insane. It's okay. Did you see what just happened?
Yep.
For those of you who didn't click yet, we're usually very affectionate with her, and like I rub her head and stuff, and this time I did, and her comfort level went down. Shit. Usually it goes up, like literally all the way to full sometimes. That's, oh my god. Okay. All right. Let's just feed her. No story today either, by the way, which is... I don't think she'll want one, but we should at least feed her. Oh. Okay. The music gets a lot different as well. Yeah. Many veterans discover they have PTSD in the grocery store. Yeah, I remember when we talked about trauma the last time, you mentioned that as well. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I don't want to push. We've already pushed. She's already said twice that she doesn't want to talk about it. I think I want her to feel safe in this moment. So I will just be here. I'm here. You're safe. And you can rest. A little smile. Oh, shit. Okay. And now she has to go to school again. I really want to see where this is going, but I'm getting very yawny, so for now I bid thee farewell. Sure. All right. Good night, Alex. Careful with words. What are you talking about, mate? Which comment are you referring to? Are you talking about me? I'm curious. Okay. I wouldn't be. I would not blame her at all. She doesn't want to go to school. That's okay. I'm not going back there. Yeah, that's fine. Karin needs your care. Work will have to wait. I'm very, very glad that the game is, like, forcing me to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing.
I think using the word but implies that, like, I'm doing something she doesn't want to do. Very interesting implications here. If I say you can stay, but you have to come eat, it's like, but makes the feeling of this feel like the opposite of this. You can stay, good thing, but you have to come eat, and have to implies bad as well, yeah. So this would give implications of bad things, because this is a good thing. I won't make you go back there, good thing, but you should eat implies bad thing. It's not a bad thing. This is very interesting. We'll just tell them you're ill. Good thing. Full stop. Let's get you some food. Continuing the good things. It's really cool. This is really speaking to my love of language. Like, language-wise, this is really cool. And it's really important to note these distinctions. But yeah.
And the word just is really important there to me. We'll just tell you. It's that simple. It is not a huge deal.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
not a big
making
deal.
it a huge
Yeah.
deal. It is as simple as, you're sick. That's it.
Yeah.
Like, that just is really important to me, as much as the have is in the next sentence.
Yeah. Also, don't overdo. I think if you're talking about my analysis, I'm not doing it for any other reason other than education. Like, that's all. I'm not trying to offend anyone or sort of bring out any kind of reactions or anything. If this content is bringing out a very strong reaction to you, then yeah, please take care of yourself for sure. But remember, this is definitely an educational thing. I'm not doing this for any other reason. Yeah, let's get you some
I think
food.
they were referring to the choices you made.
Oh, the dialogue choices. Oh, okay, like don't push the dialogue? Right, okay, sorry. All right. I think they're agreeing with you, not wanting to push the subject. Ah, okay. Sorry. I'm in a, like, this particular content puts me in a very, like, sensitive spot. So if I Like, if I misinterpret, then yeah, I apologize. I gotta sleep. All right. Well, thanks for being here. I hope I see you again, and thanks for your contribution as well. Yeah, no, Baron, it's okay. I just completely misinterpreted what they said. Not hungry. I mean, she is.
I don't like either of those options. Again, we're telling her that she has to do something.
Yeah.
Like, this is the time when children, people in general, need to feel like they are in control.
Yeah.
And you're not giving that to her.
Yeah. But okay, in the absence of a good option, what are we gonna do? Or do she has to eat. Like, her hunger level is like almost 0.
I don't know. I really think should is less forceful than have.
Yeah.
You should
Try
rest.
is also softer there. If she doesn't want to right now, she might want to later. That's true. We do have the whole day. So, yeah, you should go rest. Okay, go rest. Write to Karen's father for help? Yes, absolutely. That's great. She's drawing. I don't want to know what this drawing is. We're going to find out later. We have no food. So I'm going to go outside, grab some food. I think just giving her some, like... Yeah, just getting a ton of food, especially for later. Yeah, we're going to write. Address. Heinz Fleischer, Kurzstraat, 6, Freital, Germany. Reply. Dear Heinz, I'm so glad to hear that you're alive and well. We need your help. Karin experiences severe difficulties because of her German heritage. Can you help us get out of the situation? We need to get Karin away from this place. This is awesome. This is really, really, really good. I love this response. Very good way to do it. And we're doing exactly what I want to do, which is get her the fuck away from all of this. This is insane. Yeah. Her care went up from letting her do that, I think. Okay, sick. Alright, that's awesome. Hey, Duddles!
Hey,
First time jumping in on the stream of the game? Yeah, very cool. This stream is heavy. Like, it's rough. So big, that's why there are lots of trigger warnings. Sure. So, yeah. Our kid is being bullied to hell and back. The kid is me edging my hunger bar. That was in the beginning as well, though. Even from the beginning, it was definitely we're trying to keep her from starving, because keeping her like perfectly fully fed very quickly becomes an impossibility. It's quite crazy. And now her her thing as well. Now her hunger bar is going down faster because she's getting bullied as well. So is this game just managing kids and trying to keep them happy in a shitty environment? It's managing a very specific kid. I'm going to send the letter now, and then I'll tell you what it's about. So for those of you who are new, who want like a little bit of a recap, My Child Lebensborn is a historically accurate kind of retelling of the situation of not this kid's particular situation. Because of our choices, it's not entirely like 100% accurate, but it's a showcasing of the experiences that these type of children endured in the 1950s. A Lebensborn child is a child that was specifically like forced to be born by the Nazis in Germany in World War II. They forced, or rather like financially encouraged and manipulated people with Aryan traits like blonde hair, blue eyes, to have kids that also had those genetic traits. If they didn't have those traits, they were sent to camps. If they did have those traits, they were kept in Germany and raised to be like the new generation of like Aryan children. Obviously now World War II didn't last forever, and then eventually the Nazi regime fell, and now you have these bunch of kids with nowhere to go, and they're half other countries because the occupied countries were the ones who gave, or who were forced to give women to the German soldiers so that they could have Aryan kids. It's rough. It's really rough. So these Lebensborn kids they're called Lebensborn because that's the name of the program. So these kids were passed from country to country as basically countries kind of, a lot of countries sort of dragged their feet on what decision they would make regarding these children. And we are in Norway right now. Norway took 250 of these kids, I think. So it's a really small number, like the marginalized of the marginalized. And they were put in adoption agencies until they were sent to, you know, German, to Norwegian people. But they look German. And now
in Karen's case...
Yeah.
I was just going to say, in Karen's case and the case of many children, they were in happy, healthy, loving homes.
Yeah, they were already in Germany. And then their
forced
countries...
to come back to their mother's country of origin.
Yeah. And then basically the countries ordered them to come back. So they were taken away from potentially loving families and then forced to come back to their country. Some of these children were sent all the way to Australia. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. And then you've got to understand that after World War II ended, a lot of people hated German people, like, because of what the Nazis did. And they hated anyone who even looked German, or they started hating people who looked Aryan. Even though Aryan is not traditionally German, it's more Scandinavian, they started going after people who had that German look, that blonde hair, blue-eyed thing. Now, we, as a single parent, have adopted Karin, this little girl. She's 7 now. We adopted her when she was 3. And she's one of these kids. And essentially, she has a horrific life. Like, she goes to school and she gets bullied, assaulted, and tortured every day, basically. The teachers don't help. The teachers encourage it. And we have no way to help except for to just support her. So it's regular child-like maintenance support of her needs, and then also dealing with this. So it is, it's awful. It's so fucked up. And I think remember, the main theme of this is not just to show, like, the horror that Lebensborn kids went through, but the more literary theme of this is understanding hatred of one's enemy, basically. Because, you know, we fought World War II, and that, in order to justify some of the horrors that everyone did to each other during World War II, we had to propagandize people into hating the enemy, basically. Even though the enemy was just other soldiers also being trained to hate you. And really what it was people at the top, like Nazis at the top, in encouraging these incredibly shitty ideas. And then you got the Allies going in who didn't even know about the Holocaust. They were just in it for resources and, like, territory violations. So it was really just, like, soldiers on the ground, regular dudes being taught to hate each other. And then after generations, you can kind of see how that pans out. It's a very sad game. And this stream, it's going to get worse. So, yeah, be prepared for that. And not to mention things like trying to learn new languages on top of everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Because she knows German words, and she got bullied for that. Because she mentioned a German word once, and everyone was like, what the fuck is that? Yeah.
And then we got threatened.
Yeah, we got threatened as well by adults, like the public. It's not just the kids.
Yep.
Yeah, me having blonde hair and blue eyes. Yeah. Yeah, guess you belong to the master race, huh? So, as if that's not to illustrate exactly what she's been going through right now, this is the most recent escalation that we've had with her. She came home from school like this once. Oh. Jesus. Is that an adult? I don't know. It's hard. That's hard to tell. Yeah, I think the adults are usually much taller. Maybe she has a good idea of perspective or scale, but I don't know. Usually adults are bigger, but some children might be bigger as well. It could be. Yeah. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna let you do your thing, and I'm gonna do some cooking so we can get you some food. Okay, cool. She's ready to eat. Okay. Cool, we got some good food. I think we can actually get her up to quite a good hunger level, which is nice. Oh, hunger in the green. It's been a long time since we've done that. You know what? Let's fill her up. Let's see how quickly she goes down from literal full. Okay. Alright, and then I'll spend some time repairing some clothes. So Duddles, with this, like, it's time management. So you've got to, like, there are time slots in the day. I think there's 7, and each thing that you do takes a time slot. And you can kind of see that everything, yeah, things add up. Like, you've got to plan your day quite well. Jesus, we spent 1 time slot repairing something, and our hunger went down like 25%. That's crazy.
That's more than a meal.
Yeah, that's insane. Stress does that, by the way. If you want to hear the stresses, like the physical impact of stress on your body, this is one of them. Like, you can't retain food. It goes through you without really being digested properly. There are crazy health implications from this much stress. So,
on the topic of food,
yeah.
Saber mentioned, and I don't know if you saw it, maybe foraging, because you don't know if you're going back to work.
Yeah, oh, that's very true. We should probably spend some more time doing that. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm probably gonna go fishing. Hey, let's send that thing up. Whee! Very good. Wow, it takes time away. That's crazy. I would never have done that if I knew it took time. Oh well, let's go catch a fish. Can we please? Oh, it's a boot. Nice. What if the river monster comes out? We should head back home, I think. Yeah, you're right. We had a lot of fun, though. Mm-hmm. Okay, she's still trying, which is good. And yeah, she can go to sleep. Let's give her face a wipe, see what happens. Okay, still in the green. Okay, good so far. Let's change her hair, make it a little bit easier to deal with. Let's put the OG hair. And then, yeah, we got a boot. I think that's crafting materials, or is it just nothing? Oh, it's nothing. Okay, yeah, cool. Alright, head to bed. We get to ask? We've never gotten to ask before. That's very interesting. Yeah, do you want me to read you a story? No, I'm okay. Okay. That's an interesting change.
I wondered if that was going to be the outcome, though.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't think she was going to say yes. Anyway, I definitely thought she was going to say no.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. 4 of June. How dare they? I'm so angry, but I don't want you to see. The situation makes me so ashamed. How dare they do something so horrible to you? And what kind of parent am I that I can't help you? I can't risk confronting the school, as it would probably make things worse. I now think that any risk of starting over somewhere else is worth taking. Therefore, I've written a new letter to your father just now, begging for help to get away from here. There you go, that's cool. At some point, like I said before, people up and change their circumstances when the fear of the new change is outweighed by the discomfort of the current reality. And this is true for many things. This is also true for why more people have not gone and protested many of the things that we deal with every day. Because too many people are still just comfortable enough that they're not pushed to the right limit that lets them go, you know what? I'm done. And then they're willing to put everything on the line. Because protesting and revolting is dangerous. Like, you could die. You could be killed. And if you have a family or a child, it's even more risky for them as well. So the reason why people don't do that stuff is because the fear still outweighs the discomfort that they feel. And if you tip that balance too far, you'll get you'll get people who revolt. And if you so what's happening with many of the systems that we live under is you keep it just bad enough, but not too bad that people snap, but just comfortable enough that they won't, like, stand up and fight against you. And that's getting more and more difficult to do, by the way, as we gain more access to information. People make changes when the pain of same outweighs the pain of change. Yeah, that's the line I was looking for, but I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna go to a new day, but I'm gonna get some water before we do so. Sit tight.
I'm also gonna get a drink. And you in the chat, you should also grab some hydration. Or sustenance. That's also important. I just finished some pizza bites, personally. Very crunchy, very tasty. Put your drink emojis in. I'm not very good at this whole streaming by myself thing. No, not dink water. Drink water.
What are you giggling for?
I said I'm not very good at this streaming by myself thing. I was chatting.
It takes practice. Definitely takes practice.
And then I said, put your drink emojis in the chat.
Oh, that's good. You pretty much... Look, they're reacting. This is better than the first time I started streaming. Yeah.
I'll just work on, you know, I'll just benefit from your work, is what I mean. When you started streaming, you had nobody watching you.
yeah. Piggyback off my success. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna spend... I lied, actually. I'm gonna spend one time just, like, continuing to repair this, and then we'll go to bed. Okay. Somehow, miraculously, bless you, everything is in the green, which is good.
I don't think you're gonna wake up to that.
Oh my god. Yo!
Yeah.
Insane. Okay, I'm gonna spend the
grabbed a boot.
last money I had. Yeah, good thing we grabbed a boot. I'm gonna spend the last money I have on fish so we can actually still have something. And then we'll see. I want to stay here. Yeah, and she looks pale as well. Oh my god. If you wither away in bed, they win? I think they're winning already. Like, and it doesn't matter. Why does this matter at all? I know that it's like... I know that it feels like you... I know you want to motivate your child. I know where this comes from. This is not coming from a bad place. It's coming from a place
I fully had this said to me.
Yeah. I know it's coming from a good place. I know the place is I want my child to feel like she can do this. I want my child to have hope. There's no hope here, and it's okay. There can only be hope that it's gonna get better later. And that's fine. We gotta be realistic about this. We have to be with her in the moment. If I say this, I'm already positioning myself as very far away from her. Yeah. It's okay to let people have depression days. 100%.
Yeah. Fully.
Yeah.
It's okay to not be okay.
Yeah. Absolutely you can rest. Thank you. Yeah.
And she's literally 7.
Yeah. I'm gonna spend some time cooking. We're gonna cook in the morning. Oh, we got mail. Okay. Please tell me what a letter from my dad. Please. Shit. We have to wait. Okay. Do I go back to work now, or do I...
I was just gonna say, are you going to work?
No.
No.
I can't go to work. Hey, love. Okay, she's not eating. That's fine. All right, we gotta maximize. Can't craft. Gotta read some newspapers. Gotta go outside, forage for food. Let's look for fish. Let's try fishing again. Please let this be a fish and not a frickin' boot. I'm gonna lose my shit. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Yay!
It's a fish. Alright, and we can forage here, see if there's something we can find here. Okay, cool. We've got berries. Each picking of berries costs a time slot, so I'm just gonna pick one. She's here as well. We found you, little berries. Very nice. I'm glad she's here. She's having fun with us. That's great. Very dirty. We're gonna change that. And then she's also not... She's also, like, very hungry, so let's give her that. And I think...
That's true. Saber has a good point. They are guaranteed instead of getting a boot accidentally.
What do you... Oh, berries? Yeah, they're guaranteed, yeah, instead of the fish. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna read the newspaper, okay? I mean, unless you want... You know what? Yeah, no, I'll give you a story. Let's read her a story. Why not? Here we go. Markarth was another city in Skyrim that was built into the mountain. Many evidence of Dwemer ruins has lined the architecture of this city and defined it as the last bastion of Dwemer history. Good night. Duddles, I'm trying to teach her how to unlock her inner Thuum so that she can like shout the bullies to death. That's what we've been doing for the last little while. I love how you were coming in with like no context, so you don't know that I've been reading Skyrim stories too. Hey, Leo is here. Hello, Leo. Welcome to pain. We're experiencing pain. This is a rough game, so prepare yourself. Morning. Okay,
and if you're not prepared, that's okay. Come back to the stream another day.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Instead of putting my expectation on going to work for her, I'm going to let her know that I don't care about work, because genuinely, when it comes to her life, I don't. And I will instead ask her how she's feeling first, and then if she's feeling healthy, she can still stay here, but then I'll go to work. Because if I can leave her alone for a little bit in the day, maybe she'll be okay. How are you feeling? I'm okay. Okay. I think... I think she should know this. I think this is okay to tell her, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Listen, what happened wasn't your fault. You know that, right? I know. Okay.
No, that's good.
Okay, what do we do? Like, do we...
Not the first one.
No, I don't care about that, but... If I send her to school and something worse happens, I'm going to lose it.
But, like,
because
she's stayed home sick before. So, like, if you go to work, is she staying... I don't want to take that risk, personally.
I don't know what we're doing.
Ugh. I'm so concerned that if you say, I need to earn money, she's gonna go to school.
Yeah. I genuinely don't know. So Leo, I'm with you, like, we need the money. But for context, before you got here, the bullies escalated to where they peed on her. And left her in the dirt. And then she had to run home.
And tied her to a tree.
And they tied her to a tree for hours. And I had to go look for her. And I found her at nighttime.
In the night.
Yeah. Like, this will escalate. It's gonna get worse. And I don't know. We have fish at home. Like, we have enough for food, right? So, do you think maybe, like as much as I need the money, but... Yeah. Yeah, Leo, this is set in 1953 Norway, and my child is part of the Lebensborn program, which was essentially a program where Nazi Germany tried to create more Aryan children, more children with, like, desired genetic traits and characteristics. And at the end of the war, these children were basically forced to return to their home countries, even when they didn't want to. I think we can forage. I
think so.
Yeah, let's do something fun today, please. I do not want to send her to school. I just don't know what's gonna make it worse. The tree tying was before the pee thing, but yeah. No, absolutely. This is an escalation, 100%. Okay, I'll stay home. Really? Yes, please. Absolutely. We're gonna stay home. Oh, crafting? No. Okay, cool. Oh, some fish. Amazing. Alright, let's spend one thing making fish. And then making some berries. We'll put some food in you soon as well. There you go.
Oof, her food went down.
Oh, that's lovely. Oh.
Nice.
Oh, that's so much nutrition. Oh. Okay, I'm very happy about this. We can forage. We can forage for fish. I'll teach you at home. It's fine. Homeschooling, right? It's fine.
Bruh, that's how
everything's
I got
totally
into
okay.
homeschooling. Just never sending my kids back to school.
mean, your kids are not being, like, assaulted like this, are they?
No.
Okay, thankfully.
The school just wasn't going to take precautions at the beginning of the pandemic until they were forced
that's
to.
insane. Yeah.
So I just didn't send them back.
In the news, the ship SS Bravo is expected to arrive with an unprecedentedly small cargo of oranges today. The arrival fruit marks the fulfillment of a national import quota. So few oranges have arrived, the city's shop owners are warning hopeful customers there won't be enough to satisfy demand for all. Mm-hmm.
Well, we can't afford it anyways.
Yeah, we can't afford oranges anyway. Hey, how was your day? I didn't go to work, but that's okay. Are you encouraged? We got a letter. It's Liv. I'm so sorry what happened. Mr. Solheim is evil. Can we be friends again? Please, I promise to play when no one is around. P.S. I hope Mr. Solheim would die. Was it? Was that him? That takes it to a whole other level if it was. Liv? Oh, listen to that hopeful violin, man. Oh. She wants to be friends again? Is it a trap? That's totally fair. Totally fair.
Literally, I was typing that. I was literally typing that. Like, the skeptic in me is like, this is a trap.
I don't know if kids, like... can a kid, like, lie that convincingly when they're 7? Like, it really feels like...
They convinced her to steal money.
No, but Liv wasn't part of that friend group. There were some other kids.
Yeah, but there was still 7-year-olds.
Yeah. I don't think that, yeah.
Who knows? Maybe it isn't even Liv that wrote it. I don't know. I'm so skeptical and so, like...
It's hard to know who to trust.
Game.
100%. Yeah. No, I'm with you. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna take some time. We're gonna go forage before the fish go away.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't do it in the evening anymore. Okay, it's fine. We'll do it tomorrow. Okay.
Oh.
Let's get you a bath. I want to do something fun. Okay. Let's go outside.
Yeah.
Cool. Yay! I gamed the system. Catch some fish. Please don't get me a boot. Please. Please don't get me a boot. Oh, it's a bottle. Okay. It's not a boot. Still shitty, though. It's getting late. What if the river monster comes out?
You.
Yeah. We had a lot of fun, though. Kind of. Alright. Tell her to tell her friend using the letter as evidence to make sure it's Liv's handwriting. What do you mean? Like, tell Karin to tell her friend like, bring the letter and be like, did you write this? Could be. Yeah. She could go and talk to her. I think talking in person is what will fix this, for sure. Like, it's better. Writing a letter in a moment where... I think writing a letter is nice, but she should come over if she really wants to. Apparently the game thinks you should have gone to work. Rude. Let's go outside. Yeah. That's very rude.
For real.
I'm staying at home, dude. I think I'll talk to Liv tomorrow. Okay. Can you maybe read me a story? Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Thank you. Okay. One of the smallest cities was Falkreath, located on the south coast, the south sort of part of the border of Skyrim. One of the things that made it very special was that it had a haunted, like, cemetery. They thought ghosts were there. But it's okay. They weren't really the scary ones. Good night. I love Falkreath. Yeah, same. It's a great town. I spent a lot of days there with my Skyrim characters. Okay. Oh, it's weekend. Ah, thank God. She can go play with Liv.
Excellent.
What's your favorite Skyrim town, chat? Here I am. Good morning.
She's almost smiling.
Okay. Yeah, she's doing okay. And she likes the comfort again. Okay, that's good. My favorite Skyrim town / city. Falkreath is pretty high up there, I'm not gonna lie. I think... I really enjoy... Yeah, I'm gonna have to say Falkreath. Morthal maybe, but Morthal's a little bit empty. Like, Riften's not bad because it's got docks, And Windhelm is pretty okay. Yeah. Ah, Rivendell, yes. My favorite Skyrim town.
I was gonna say the 100-acre woods, but
Such a weirdo. Okay, new crafting materials, great. All right, it's Saturday. If you're going to live, can I go to work? Because that would be good, actually. I can't feed you. I don't have any like money for food. So we're gonna do some crafting. A puppet! That's cute! Okay, we'll do puppets, and then... Jesus, I don't know what else to do. Let's wipe your face, and then maybe we'll do a little different hairstyle. Let's do that.
can you get berries?
No, I can't
Like,
click
know you
on
don't
the
have time
forest.
to prep them. Ugh, rude.
Yeah, she's gonna have to starve today. That's okay, we can always just click on this. I think we generally don't have anything else to do, so I will click on that. I'm gonna go talk to Liv now, okay? This is not... Like, I don't want... Look, I know that we're in a really tough trust situation right now, but to set her up for that is not good, I think. I think this is the good balance. Being careful is fine. We are way past the point of me expecting positivity from her here. We've seen too many patterns from everyone just being incredibly shitty to her. So I think that's great to hear is a little bit of copium, honestly. This option is probably the most balanced, so I'll just tell her to be careful. Okay, so be careful, okay? It's okay. You can go to work if you want. What was that musical cue, game? What are you trying to tell me? Why are you being creepy? Okay, I will.
I don't love any of this. What? Oh no.
I could have played ball with her. I could have, but it makes her clothes dirty. I didn't want to do that. We can't stay. I mean, can we? Can we forage?
I don't
Are we gonna
know.
buy? Are we gonna get a fish?
I kind of would.
This is
I'm fully letting my IRL skepticism feed into this, and I would 100% be staying home.
But there's such a good reason for it, though. Like, there's such a good reason for this.
I fully support whatever choice you make.
You might be able to fish, but I don't remember. 3 is better, but we're so broke. Yeah, exactly. And I catch boots and glass bottles when I fish.
Okay, but berries.
Berries are guaranteed, but we can't always go to the forest either.
Ah! But what if something happens? Literally the worst, I know.
But you're right, though, because something has happened every other time she's gone to school.
Yep. Or when she went out with friends on the weekend.
And you know what I won't be able to shake? That if we send her off and something bad does happen, I'm going to feel like it's my fault.
The fact that it even says just in case.
Yeah. I have a literal, like, I have a knot in my stomach right now. I'm genuinely stressed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Guys, what do we do? I need some help. Taters is for staying home. It's Saturday, so she's gonna meet Liv only, not to school. Hopefully. 2 and let's hope for the best, okay?
Those people still live in the town.
Yeah. Okay, we've got a 3 from Taters, got a 2 from Baron, we've got a 2 from Taters. Saber.
Wait.
It's our only choice now. We can still stay home. Gabby says 2, Leo says 2. Okay, alright. We're gonna go to work, but be careful. I'll be careful. I have regret. I have regret.
Welcome to parenthood.
I hope that parenthood is not your child gets bullied every day of their lives. I really hope that's not the story of like
knowing if you're making the right choice.
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%.
And regardless of what you choose, you have regret.
Yeah. Dude, I
shouldn't say never. I'm not. That was hyperbolic.
Please be home.
It is often.
Please be at home. Okay.
Oh, man.
Oh, thank all the old gods and the new. Okay. Okay, we did it. Liv is genuine.
For now.
For now. I had a nice time with Liv. She says we can be secret friends. Oh, that's cute. Okay. I really missed her. Okay, cute. Cute. I like that they've made it work. I'm okay with that. I don't care. Liv is being a coward because she's like, she doesn't want to be bullied because she doesn't want to put a target on her back by being friends with Karin. Totally understandable for a 7-year-old. I'm cool with that. If they get to be friends, there's another positive influence in my child's life that's not me. She needs it. Holy fuck. And I have enough money for food. Let's get some food. Meat toast. Wait. We could get some more expensive stuff. But then it's only like one more meal.
But
that's true. She eats it in one.
I was also like, if it's been going down so fast, would it even be more beneficial? We don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it would be. I'm just gonna get her. Maybe stay. I'm just gonna get her some meat toast just because it's way more filling, and then later on I'll get some more like cheaper ingredients if we get into more of a rhythm. I don't know if I'm going to be staying home for more time, so for now, at least as long as we just get into that rhythm, I think we'll be okay.
Maybe, and I don't know if this is the case, but maybe if we just feed her one piece at a time.
I think it will just go down.
That would help.
You might be right. You might be right. I think giving her one and seeing what will happen might be good, because she hasn't complained of hunger yet, which is good.
Yeah.
So maybe if we just keep the... So this is technically 3 days of food. So maybe we could just do this. We could just ration.
Like, I know that uses more time slots, but...
Yeah, but it's once a day. I'm just going to make sure that it's still once a day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy to have not been of service. I can't advise on things like that properly because I know what's happening. That's really cool. I respect that.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, can we make anything?
The puppet is hiding in your office.
Can't make anything. What's hiding in my office?
The puppet is on the
Oh,
shelf.
look, it's a little puppet there. That's cute. Okay. I think we can give her a bath. Yeah, we're gonna get you to bed. Her comfort. No, it's okay. We're all good again. Can you remember that story I like? Yes! Excellent. Really? More castles again? I don't want to talk about towns. Did you know that your first bandit mission that you get takes you to Valtheim Keep, which is a tower infested with bandits. But it's okay, because they're pretty low level, so most of the time you're fine. Good night. Okay. I feel so bad. That was so stressful. Okay. Sunday. Liv can't play with me today. She's playing with her other friends. Okay. And we're secret friends, so yeah. Listen, it sucks, but fine. You've been feeding her pretty much one morsel a day most of the playthrough, by the way? Yeah. So that's fine. I have you. We can play. Sure, let's play. We're gonna get some food in you first. We might have to feed you again at the end of the day, but that's fine. Let's play hide and seek. I'll go hide. Okay. 1,
oh, wow.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ready or not, here I come. I can't click on the study. Interesting. Where are the fingies? I see fingies. Oh, you found me at my good hiding spot, too. You did great. You're a good hider. Okay. What do you want to do? Shall we should forage, right? Let's go outside.
Yeah.
Let's go fishing. See if we can find a fish again. Because that fish meal was like phenomenal. Yes. What now?
Nice.
Oh, I know. I want to draw. Come on. I like that she's taking this
full of
initiative.
energy.
Yeah, I don't know. This energy is good. I think maybe Liv gave her some much needed energy. This is good. I picked some berries yesterday with Liv. We should use it to cook something nice. That's sick. We can cook with her. Okay. Let's do
I like
that.
that the berries literally just fly all over the kitchen.
Yeah. It sounds like that is cooking with a kid, honestly.
It's like confetti. Oh, you don't have to tell me.
Oh, she isn't allowed
Can I
in the
crack
study.
the
That's
egg?
why, Saber. Okay, and then I think we'll spend the next time cooking fish as well, because we do have the time. God, that fish on toast is just so good. I had a really nice day today. We don't really need other people when we have each other.
Oh.
I mean, yeah. And in this situation, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, for
School
sure.
tomorrow. I'll just get through it.
Just don't go.
You poor child! Ah!
Just don't go.
I hate it. I hate it. I've
You
gotta
already fed her today.
Yeah, but she's still on 0.
There's a sliver. It looks like there's a sliver there.
There is a little sliver.
Tiny.
Yeah, a little on the bottom
Maybe
there.
she'll make
Okay.
it through the night. I
Let's
don't know. We'll find out, I
try.
guess.
Let's see what happens. But we have a time slot. We have the time already.
I know, but
Yeah, I'm gonna give her.
she's gonna be hungry in the morning either way.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Listen,
And you
it's
have
not
no
like it's
money.
the first time that kids in like poor circumstances go to bed hungry. So I guess this could be like this is not. It won't be unheard of. I don't think she'll die.
It's incredible that you got through the entire school year without having. to do that
Honestly,
before
true.
now.
Yeah, I think we've done a great job so far. So one hungry meal is gonna be okay. Can you read me that story I like? Yeah, we can do a story. Why not? Wow, thank you. Okay. Jesus.
Only
okay.
castles. Maybe it's she's building up her walls to keep herself safe. It's a metaphor.
Did you know there's a whole realm of Skyrim called modding? And in this, there's a mod called Helgen Reborn. Now, Helgen is destroyed by a dragon, but there's a mod that lets you reconstruct and restore it to its former glory. And it's quite fun. And Helgen becomes quite a cool little town. Good night. Yeah, she definitely doesn't die. I'm going to school today. I forbid you!
I mean, listen, the way I would do that so fast, if I didn't know for sure there would be consequences, her immediate, what do you mean? Now you're telling me what to do? I'm gonna go anyway, that's fully what I expect would happen.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna be honest in saying I don't think she should go. I genuinely...
Yeah.
We haven't got to the big trigger warning yet, and I'm worried. I'm really worried that it's coming. Yeah, go on, Taylor.
Listen, that is kind of what the trigger warning was. We know there's gonna be escalation because it's an escalation, but that was under the trigger warning. But the fact that all of the options are maybe that's not such a good plan.
Yeah. I think that should tell us.
Yeah. I would say I don't think so. She's gonna be upset because she wants to go because Liv is there, I think.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
I think I'm gonna be honest. If she gets mad, fine. But I don't think you should go. It's so bad there.
Saber, I fully agree.
Yeah. I have to. No, you don't. It's okay.
Why is she saying...
I'm not allowed to get any good grades because the grown-ups hate me. But I want to learn things. If I stay, I won't be as smart as everyone else.
No, she didn't, Saber.
Did she never explain what happened? Yes, she never did. She never talked about it.
She drew a picture.
She said, she said she said she didn't want to talk about it like twice, and I didn't push her. She was very clearly traumatized.
I think it was one of those situations where we misunderstood what the prompt was actually saying.
Yeah.
Because it had the exclamation point.
I think if there's one shortfall that this game has, it's context clues. Like, we don't know whether we're yelling or not. Or like what our tone of voice is.
Yeah, if they just added things like angry or loud or hushed or, you know, like literally stage notes, please.
Yeah. I think I understand. Look, stay safe is pretty generic. I think stay alert is actually a lot more specific.
I agree, but also like don't let anyone get the jump on you. To me, like reading it implied to me like that you have a choice.
Yeah, that's true.
Like that she is somehow implicated in the fault here.
Responsible for this, yeah. Okay,
and that's not how that works. You know, like that's just how I read it. I think I understand is important because she's like, this is literally the only thing I have control over. Is I will not let them take my education from me.
Yeah.
So don't give them the chance to hurt you. They all
imply she's somehow responsible though,
like...
yeah. Yeah, go on. Don't give them the chance to hurt you.
Don't give them the chance to hurt you sounds like the same as the first one.
Yeah. I think on all of this, it's all on her. Like, all of these options are on her. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it really matters what we say here. I think what's gonna happen is gonna happen. So
yeah.
I think this time I'm gonna...
I don't know.
It's not necessarily dishonest. It's just more generic than the other ones. The other ones are more specific. I think for this one, I'm gonna go... It doesn't... Yeah, it sounds more like a wish, yeah. I think I'm gonna give her more practical advice in this instance. Like, instead of generic. I will say... Stay alert. Yeah. Alright, don't let anyone get the jump on you. Yeah. I'm gonna question instead. Will Liv be nice to you at school? I think so. She said you'd be secret friends. We can't play together, though. Or else it wouldn't be secret. Okay. Alright, what did we get? Newspaper? Did we get a letter? Letter. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Meal. Good. Meal is good. We have fish and berries. We're doing great. Okay, she needs a freaking bath, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, good luck at school, okay? I don't feel good about this. I don't feel good about this at all.
Me neither.
But at least we know it's out of our hands because there was no option for us. Yeah, there was no option for us to say stay home. So yeah, we're gonna work.
Well, I mean, you could have said I forbid you, but I think she would have gone it.
I think she would have run then. She would have probably gone to school, yeah.
Because you were going to work.
Now, when we click on this button...
Oh my god.
I am genuinely scared. We're gonna buy some food first. I want to buy some, like, some sort of just regular food. Okay, please.
Wow.
This game kills me, man. This game... Oh my god. I'm about to quit right now. I'm about to rage quit. It sets you up for the most devastating story, and then it just pulls the rug and goes, actually, things went fine today. Like, what the fuck, game? Oh. Welcome home. It's cool knowing Liv's my friend. Hey, let's play. Okay. Dude, I'm lightheaded. I'm literally lightheaded here. this is insane. Yeah, Saber, you spoke about mountains and valleys, and we're in a valley right now. Like, Jesus.
I am...
Okay, we have enough. I think we can go outside. Let's go outside. Yeah, going outside is fun. Then we can do some more fishing. You know what I think it is? I think when you fish, rather than a percentage chance, I think it's guaranteed to give you a fish, like maybe a couple of tries. Maybe it is a chance. Maybe I'm wrong. Very cool. We have another fish. Awesome. Okay, we have a fish. Let's cook the fish. Let's cook the fish. Okay. Sleepy, huh? That's fine. Let's just wipe your face. Okay, we do have some letters to read, so I'm gonna put you to bed. Liv and I were sending secret notes in class today.
Oh my god.
Bad idea. Really fucking bad idea.
So dangerous.
I know she's a kid, alright? I'm not, yeah. Oh, that's such a, That teacher, I don't know what happened, okay? But if Liv is specifically referring to Mr. Solheim doing something bad, and that drawing, when you guys mentioned that the one was slightly bigger than the other one, like, insane.
Bro.
If that's true, it's insane. I think... if he catches them doing that, and he is responsible, or at least complicit in what happened to her, he's gonna kill them. It'll get worse. And Liv is gonna be, like, under the bus as well. The one that gave her the really big boost was on a plate, and these ones are on toast. I think they still boost well. No, the ones are, the ones that are on toast still boost well, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
what did you talk about?
Yeah, I think what did you talk about is more important.
I want to tell her she's gonna get in trouble. But it's not like she's unaware. She's the one living through all
I think
of
she
this,
knows.
you know?
I think she knows, yeah. I think I've seen the trailer for this game. Oh, really? I did not see the trailer. I went into this blind. Okay, what did you talk about? She just wrote hi. And then I wrote hi back. It was fun. Okay, cool.
Welcome to the channel, though.
Oh, sorry. I saw a letter and then a similar color to Leo. I thought you were Leo. Hello, Chainty. It's very nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Stay hydrated, like I should. Everyone, hydration check. I'm happy that you're here. Be aware that this game is very dark, and is giving us all pain. So be in a comfortable place before you watch this stream. Hey, Madison's back. I see everything is going great. Yep, great. Yeah, everything's great.
Great.
Everything is totally great. Nothing's wrong. Nothing bad is happening. So what are we doing here? Are we telling her to...
Hydration emojis.
Are we telling her that this is nice, or are we telling her not to do that?
Oh, I fully would not say that. I would fully be like, you're gonna get in trouble.
Karin probably thinks she's gonna be in trouble regardless, so she's rebelling. Yes, but I think as a 7-year-old, I don't think she understands how bad it could get. I don't think she can fathom in her head how much violence could be enacted against her. And I do.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
I know how bad it can get.
Times where children can't make informed decisions.
Yeah.
Because they cannot grasp the severity of the situation, even though, like I said, she is living it. She's the one dealing, she's the one receiving this trauma. She's the one receiving the physical and mental torment. But she has no idea that it can be so much worse. So she's in a place where she thinks, well, I've fucking rocked it so far. I'm fine. Look at me. See how fine I am?
Until you're not fine.
And she has no idea that this isn't the worst, because she has no way of knowing, because she's only 7.
Yeah. Also, Saber's correct. Like, Karin didn't disclose fully about what happened with the pee incident, so I don't actually know the context past just bullying. So I don't know if the teacher was involved at all. Howdy, and thank you for the nice greeting. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. You played Dread Weight or Dread Water? Dread Waste? Or is it actually called Dread Weight? I have not played a game like that, though. I don't think the first option is encouraging her to do it often. I know... Probably not. Like, not specifically. But I think... Look, I would be so... You should have seen, like, in the first couple of streams when we did this, I was very encouraging, and I was like, you do whatever you need to get through school. Like, it's fun. You get bullied a little bit, but it's fine. We're gonna get through it. Now, it's gotten to the stage where I need to be more careful here. The context is different now. Like, encouraging, even if it's not encouraging her to do it often, if she gets caught, it's going to be bad. Like, this
He's
teacher...
already beat her.
Yeah, just to give her this context, the teacher hits her hands with a ruler for doing too well on the test because he says that a German kid wouldn't be smart enough to do well enough on that test. He did that day 1. Like, test 1 that they did with him. Like, he assaulted her because he said she's too dumb to get top marks on a test. Like, I don't put it past violence if he catches her sending notes in class. And I have to be at this point, Madison, yeah, you're right. The consequence is just too much. We have to be careful.
Yeah, I think your decision is going to harden her heart.
Yeah, probably.
And I think that's okay.
Yeah.
This is one of those times where being authoritative or
but
assertive or whichever word they use for this, I think that's necessary.
What I'm sad about, though, is that assertive, I think. Yeah. What I'm sad about, though, is that this flippant option is lacking a lot of what I would do here, which is explaining to her why I think it's bad. If I were the parent here, I would be saying, listen, this teacher beats you. I'm not... This is really not a good idea. Yeah, so I'm hoping. Yeah. I like dark games. Sorry, bad spelling. Do you know Cooking Companions? Cooking Companions? No, I don't. I like sort of delving into the darker content of games as well, especially from an analytical point of view. I mean, this is what we do here. So yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Listen, don't do that, okay? You'll get in trouble. But not from me. From him. I'm sorry. We won't do it again. Okay. I hate this. We do have
stuff in the study, I think.
Yeah, we do. I hate this specifically because it's dashing the tiny amounts of happiness that she's managed to eke out of her existence, and it's just making her sad, and I'm reminding her all the time of the world that she lives in. I hate it. Yeah, maybe tomorrow, my love. Okay. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's see what's happening in the newspaper. We still got a parade that's going on. Like, the king is still coming. In the news, from Tuesday, the price of eggs will go up by crowns, I think, in Norwegian crowns, krona. 50 crown cents. The new price for sorted eggs will rise to 5 crowns and for unsorted to 4.5 crowns. The prices in the shops will rise accordingly, with those in poorer communities likely to be hit hard by this essential item becoming increasingly out of reach. I'm sorry, is this 2024? Very strange.
Yeah, right.
The difference here is Norway is recovering from a world war and occupation by a foreign power. It totally makes sense that the market is being hit hard and that the economy is struggling. It makes much less sense in 2024 that our groceries are unaffordable. I have to say, that last chord that you just heard, that tugs on my heartstrings, like, every time. It's beautiful. Okay. That's just one day in the week. Hello?
Oh,
good morning.
My God.
I'm ready for today. Can we please have a letter? Oh, I'd love to send a letter back. Hello, Mr. Solheim. We will not let the excellent reputation of Fagerstrand School be sullied by lazy and ignorant children. Karin is given detention to learn not to skip school. Mr. Solheim. Cool. She was sick, motherfucker. And she was peed on at school. Is that the excellent reputation that your school has? That's pretty excellent, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like you've got a great school there. Sounds like you really teach your kids to do good things to other kids. By the way, it may seem like hypocrisy, because it is, but Mr. Solheim, does not see it as hypocrisy. What I've just mentioned, and I think this is something that maybe when you take into your real life, it's probably advice that you can take. When you interact with people who are quite bigoted, who have quite strong opinions, a lot of people who are bigoted have a lot of strong opinions about their bigotry. And a lot of those opinions, when you delve deeper into them, they are hypocritical. They have contradictions. They're things that don't make logical sense. But you've got to understand, to them, they do. Mr. Solheim will see Karin being abused, and he will tell her that he will then participate maybe, and he will say, this is what you deserve because you're a German kid. And yet for him, that's not impacting on the reputation of the school. In fact, the reputation of the school is strengthened by the fact that they have that, so what he calls national identity in sort of standing up against the German menace after World War II. And that is where, like, there's a very obvious contradiction there. He's very obviously a hypocrite. But to him, he's not. To him, it makes complete sense. And he's able to separate the two. And it's really important when you talk to people like this, if you do have the energy to talk to people like this, you've got to understand that to them, this makes complete sense. They're not, like, contradicting themselves at all. Was that a letter for me? What does it say?
I wouldn't lie to her.
Yeah. I think catching up on schoolwork is technically a lie. I think, yeah, they've given you detention. First of all, by the way, if you've never thought about this before, I think detention is a shitty punishment. It really just does not make sense at all. Like, putting a child alone in, like, a room to write lines and do something stupid, like, completely, it doesn't match, like, the saying the punishment should match the crime, like, it doesn't match the crime at all. There's no form of accountability, it's just punishment. Now, I don't believe in punishment at all, like, as a concept. I believe in rehabilitation and accountability. But if we live in a world with punishment, detention is probably one of the most, like, stupid ones to me, in my mind. Random Fish. Hello, just joined your live stream. Recently found your channel and love how deep and thoughtful your choices and discussions are. I think I've seen you in comments sometimes. Thanks for leaving comments. I appreciate it. And I'm glad that you're here live. It's very cool. It's nice to have you. Make sure you're staying hydrated. And that reminds me, I should have a drink. I've liked your previous videos of Lebensborn and I'm eager to see more. Yeah, thank you. We're gonna finish this for sure. But I'm happy that you're here. Yeah, the morals get skewed by prejudice, 100%. 100%. They think they're less than human. That's something I've talked about a lot, and it ties in with the main theme of this game. Remember, the theme of this game is the ramifications of hating people. When you hate someone, that often comes hand in hand with propaganda teaching you that they are less than you. If they teach them that you're less than them, or that they're less than you, you start to view them as less than human, and that justifies committing atrocities against them. We see that all the time. Today it's happening. Like right now it's happening all over the world. People are having atrocities committed against them because the people committing those atrocities see them as less than human or less human than they are. Yeah, I can relate a bit. I recently lost my home in the hurricane. Whoa, you may have heard about. I did hear about a hurricane. Like, was it in America? That is awful. I am so sorry. We're all okay, and so are our cats. That's good. That's good. I'm very glad that everyone is safe, at least. Whether that you are safe. I live in an apartment now with my mom and sister. Dad's dead. I'm so sorry about that. I really hope that that we can provide you some support in this time, and that you are, just know that you're in a very safe space here, and that we're all definitely here, even though we're complete strangers. I fucking hate detention. Yeah, 100%. I got into it so much for not doing anything in lessons because my brain does not sit well with 1 hour 30 lessons where I just sit still. Dude, yeah, exactly. It's almost as if it's structured badly anyway, and then you get punished with more silence when you can't deal with the already like long lesson times. Yeah. It doesn't. They don't even talk to you. You're just made to shut up and do work. Yeah, 100%. I grew up in the time where they spanked kids. I got spanked a lot. We did talk about that as well. Yeah. Yeah, it used to be a crazy, literally the generation before mine. My dad was like whacked with a cane at school, by his dad as well, because his dad was his headmaster, and by other teachers as well. I was spanked as a kid, and then my parents grew out of it when I was like 12. And I think when I speak to my mom about parenting, and we talk about like maybe regrets that she's had, she says the one thing, if I went back and did it again, I would never have hit you. And I appreciate that, because it's very easy to go along with, like, you know, what society is doing anyway and what is considered normal. It does require effort to break out of that and teach yourself something better. And it's really cool that she's kind of learned from that and moved past it. Yeah. I gotta go. School tomorrow, aka prison. Goodbye, Gabby. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Join the Discord if you're old enough, and have fun at school tomorrow. And thanks for joining the live screen. The live scream, yes, the live scream. Yes, it's very common in southern states, and a lot of time they think it's very helpful. My thing though is I only remember the physical pain, not what I did wrong. It's almost as if it's not effective. Like, even as a form of punishment. Yep. It just doesn't work. Punishing kids by hitting them just teaches them to fear the punishment. It doesn't teach them how to do the good behavior. It
teaches them to be sneakier.
Fucking stupid. And yes, it teaches sneaky kids. I'm a very sneaky kid. Right? I learned how to be very sneaky. And that caused more problems. Because it doesn't work 100% of the time. And then you get hit again. And it's like, okay, I'll be sneakier. Yeah, it's stupid. It's really stupid. Anyway. Okay, how are we going to talk to her? I think being honest is fine without... Again, I know it might be justified to say those idiots at school say you have detention. But I think just continuing... I think consistency is key. And I think, yeah, they've given you detention because you stayed home a few days. That's just the reality. That's how it is.
Yep.
What's that? You'll have to stay after school and study. I don't want to stay at school. Just do your work and come straight home.
Whoa. That other option, jeez.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm getting the same knot in my stomach that I did before. The more time she spends at school, the more danger she's in. I cannot believe that we're going along with this detention. I would say, sorry, no. Until you stop allowing my child to be tied to trees and peed on by her peers, she will not be attending detention. And I'll fight someone if I have to. I don't care. What are you going to do to
physically.
me? What are you going to do? No, absolutely. What is he going to do? Is he going to rock up at my house? I will. Dude, yeah. Castle doctrine does not exist in countries outside of America, but man, if I'm not going to pretend like it does. If he comes around to my house, dude. No, man. If it was me, I'd say, you're not going to detention. You're coming straight home.
I wouldn't even send her to school.
Yeah, I wouldn't even send her to school. If he has a problem, come talk to me. And I mean, he has talked to me by a letter. Coward. Come talk to me in person. Say it to my face. Let's see what your face looks like afterwards. Jesus. Okay, let's have fish today. Oh, that was...
Like she draws them in the pictures.
Okay, we're just going to keep it.
Much.
Yeah, not much. But if I'm going to work, I think we can feed her a little bit more. Okay, she's still got one... She's still got one more time slot, so I think we can cook some food. Oh, she's a little dirty as well. Whoops. I'll see you after school. Do your best today. I'll try.
Gosh, can you wash her face?
Yeah, I can try.
Did you do that already, or?
Yeah. Okay, let's do a different hairstyle. We'll go OG. This is a very difficult clip. I don't... Can we stop here? Chat, can we just pretend that everything's okay? She had detention, it was a good time, and we'll just be okay? Can she grow up to be a lovely, like, bright girl? Can
we just never
with
send
dreams?
her to school again?
Yeah, can we do that? Is that okay? Like, life is good now, right? This is good. Look, listen, even the music is nice. We can just stay. It'll be okay. I think we can just stay here. So thanks for watching, everyone. That's been My Child Lebensborn. And we won't come back to the series anymore. We're staying here. We're just gonna stay here. I'm very sorry. No, I can't. We have to keep going. We have to keep going. I'd straight up be like, sorry, she's not enrolled anymore. Yeah, 100%. Sorry, the reputation of your school can be protected by the fact that she's no longer attending it. We'll go somewhere else. Ah, the hurricane, Chainty, yeah. It went through Houston, Texas. Okay, where I lived for like my whole life. Sure. Oh. Not the hurricane, the spanking part. Sorry, I thought I wasn't sure what you were talking about. My dad spanked me too, but hey, it was the 80s. But yeah, not sure. Learn standing in the corner work better. I think it's time out now. Yeah, we kind of evolve, right? It evolves away from hitting people, and then it evolves to like maybe you need some time alone, maybe you need a timeout. And now, thankfully, many parents are evolving to something that's more productive, which is like actually addressing your child and intervening and teaching them more actively instead of just like leaving them on their own.
We do time in.
Aw, time in is so cute.
Where we both sit together and have a pause.
Yeah. That's a really good
I mean,
plan,
it looks different now that they're getting older, but
yeah. I think I'm gonna steal that when I have kids. Okay. Thank you, Leo. Thank you, Madison. Let's all hold hands, everyone. I don't like any of this.
As we jump into the abyss together. I don't remember what that's from. That's from something.
I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed.
I don't want to play anymore. I might just mute. I will be here as moral support silently.
If it gets as bad as I think it is, I might just cry. And that's okay. I'm already feeling emotional now. Okay. Please have a good day. Game, please. Just be another valley,
I think you
okay?
have food.
I know, but just in case. I just want to get a little bit more while we can. Just spend. Okay, she's not going to be home because she got detention. Okay, fine. She had detention. She's not going to be home until later. That's fine. I didn't expect her to be. Food's everything's a little bit low, but that's fine. Okay. I think we can take some time. Is there crafting? No. Okay, we can make some food. Let's make some food. I'm still, like, incredibly stressed, by the way. Okay, she's back. Detention was awkward. It was just me and one other kid there. And Mr. Solheim. We sat there in complete silence. I was nervous and bored at the same time. Yeah. Did you learn what you did wrong? No, because detention is stupid. I like that she told me that it was awkward. I don't want to dismiss her feelings here. I think maybe just the best thing here is focusing on relaxing, right? Maybe? Yeah, like focusing, I don't...
Do you want... I don't know if you're asking rhetorically or...
I'm genuinely... I would love to know if you think I'm doing okay as the parent. Like, do I focus on schoolwork?
If you're doing okay, I don't think you're doing okay. As a parent in the game, that's a completely different... I don't think any of us are okay right now.
No, none of us are okay.
I don't know. I like... Okay, let me go through them all.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter that it was awkward. You did well. You're commenting on, like, you know, you got through it. I don't love... It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't like that either. Yeah.
Did you catch up on schoolwork? We're carrying on the conversation. We're having more questions. Yeah. We love that. We love to see that. It's not the question I would ask, but we're still asking questions. And now it's time to relax. Is very much like... Pretend that didn't happen. Let's go over here. To me, that's how I read it. Okay. Especially with the exclamation point, it feels like. And now let's act like nothing is weird instead of like.
Yeah.
Carrying on the conversation. So like for me, I picked 2. I also understand. Okay, now you're done that. Great, perfect. Yeah. We've gotten through it. Let's go relax. I also can see how it could be read that way. I just don't know how the game fucking means it because this game is a trip.
Yeah. The game often like misinterprets a lot of our intentions. Oh, you meant the hurricane? Okay. All right, I thought you were talking about spanking. It came through in July, just after my birthday. Got new glasses before it happened. Oh boy. Also, yeah, I think her care dropped drastically because of the detention. Yeah. My birthday's in June. I'm a Cancer. My birthday's also in June. But I'm a Gemini because it goes like. It's the 20th of June, so it's like on the cusp where it changes from Cancer to Gemini. then coming back up immediately upon her returning home. Oh, cool. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, detention is dumb and unhelpful, 100%. I never served detention, but other classmates did. It didn't change them at all. It doesn't change. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't correct behavior. It just makes the teachers feel better that they're doing something, when actually they're not teaching. They're not doing any teaching at all.
It feels very much like a bit of a power trip thing.
100%. Absolutely. I like the air of...
I can also see... Go ahead.
I like the air of trying to give her a good energy for the last bit of her day being for relaxation. I like that as well. I think maybe the game I don't think the game is interpreting it like necessarily as cynically as like let's forget about everything that happened. But I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know.
let's just say it. Let's focus on some positivity. Just for now. I think let's do some relaxing time. Okay, cool. See, she didn't overthink it. It's fine. It's all good. You have kids? I don't. I do not have kids. Taters has kids. They're the parent in this situation. Yeah, they got 4 kids. I do not have kids. I would like kids one day. I'm not ready for it now, though. I'm not financially stable enough.
I'm not ready for it. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't like hurting kids, but I don't think we should lie to them. I say these things and people don't take them the right way. I agree. No, I think everyone is interpreting it correctly. I don't like hurting kids, but I don't think we should lie to them. No more Tooth Fairy and Santa crap. It's like delicate, right? So like white lies are okay, but you've got to be like delicate with it. You've got to make sure that you're not outright lying, while also you can instill a sense of magic in your kids, I think, without lying.
That's exactly what we taught my kids. I didn't want to do Santa, but we have a mixed household, and my stepson was doing Santa at his mom's, so I'm not going to be the asshole that's like that's not, I'm not that person. Yeah. So instead we talked a lot about Santa is magic. Santa is the magic around Christmas.
Yes.
And when it came out that that isn't a real person, I said Santa was never a real person. Santa was the magic.
Yeah.
Right? Like, and that was so then they weren't let down.
Pretty much word for word what my parents said. Like, especially when like I confronted them and I was like, hang on, things are a bit suspicious here. And they were like, but Santa's real, as long as you think so. Like, because he is like everything that makes he's one of the big things that makes Christmas special, just the idea of him, So you can keep that alive if you want to. And I think that's, I think it's cool.
I fully just got it's not real, you need to stop. I mean, I don't think that's how it was said, but I was definitely told that it was not real.
Yeah. I think it's interesting that we have these kinds of traditions where we convince children of these like spirits and stuff. We live in such a modern world, and yet we still have ties to these traditions. And I think they can be done in a very harmless and very charming way. I think it's kind of nice that we still have these things. It's a little bit humbling sometimes. With all of our technological developments, we still teach kids about Santa and the Tooth Fairy. Also, by the way, regarding your line, Chainty, when lying to kids and hurting kids doesn't have to happen. Like, when you tell kids the truth, you can still tell them kindly without hurting them. Sometimes the truth does hurt, even when you are kind. That's true. But I think when it comes to hurting or lying, I think lying is probably worse most of the time. I have really good memories of Santa and the Tooth Fairy. I think I would do what Tater says, and I think my parents also said that. Yeah.
We also, I don't know if anyone is familiar with the movie Rise of the Guardians, but it's like Santa and the Easter Bunny and the Tooth Fairy, and so we kind of used that as if it was part of Christmas and Easter.
The Christmas cinematic universe? Very cool.
So that, sure. Because everyone tells the story of like, ho, 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 Santa shows up at, Christmas Eve or whatever.
Yeah.
So we just included that in the story. Like, his job is to protect people. Like, when they were so little that they couldn't understand the nuances of those things.
Yeah.
That was what we did. Like the Easter Bunny and the Tooth Fairy, and they are protecting us. They are the guardians of the children who believe in them and stuff like that.
The guardians of the galaxy. We got the if Santa isn't real, then you get less presents treatment by our parents when we started getting suspicious. Oh. Jesus. Wow. You better believe. Wow, that's awful.
Jack Frost is the precious little guy.
Yeah, Jack Frost is 100% precious, yeah. I hate the pressuring kids to be
Jack
good.
Frost if I could.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I hate the pressuring
Chanty,
kids to be
we
good.
actually fully discussed this.
What?
You're like totally on the mark here.
With the spanking thing?
No, with the pressuring kids to be good. I thought that was Chanty. Did I read it?
Oh, no, Madison. That was Madison.
Oh,
yeah.
Madison.
Also, I was gonna say we did just discuss this. Yeah.
Yeah.
The pressuring of kids to be good in order to get presents, I think it creates a compulsion of being good. Yeah, because they don't know what that means.
Yeah.
And also, the idea that you hold rewards over children's head and take them away when they're bad, like why?
Yeah.
Why? You should probably be doing your best trying to teach them to deconstruct the concepts of good and bad and realize that you don't be good or be bad. You just do good and do bad. And it's not as black and white as that. It's so much more nuanced than that.
Doing good doesn't mean you never have an emotion. It doesn't mean that you never make a mistake. It doesn't mean that you never, you know, say something mean or what, like all those things that people say are kids being bad. We actually, you're like so on the mark because we did talk about this in the Christmas stream.
We did do a Christmas stream in this game. Yeah, there was Christmas.
Yeah.
I was spanked almost every day in kindergarten. That's awful. My mom said there was something wrong with my teacher. Yeah, yeah, for sure. It probably was a power thing. I think hitting kids is a power thing, 100%. I think it comes from a misunderstanding.
I will never not think that.
Yeah, it comes from a misunderstanding that that parents and teachers have a hierarchy over their kids, that they possess their children, and that they have ownership over their children, not guardianship. Is a very big difference. And I think that any form of abuse, in some way, is to do with power, and exercising power over people that you feel are inferior to you, and it really, really requires a lot of education to get out of. Anyway, I want to
drawing it back to Lebensborn.
Yes.
That's exactly why we're getting detention.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's a power thing, 100%.
He wants to have power over her because he thinks that she's beneath him.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's log back in.
On track.
These are just the first 2 days of the week, okay?
I don't feel good.
Why is the stream so slow? I haven't caught up with the streams, I think.
No,
sorry, I missed
no.
it. No. It's not a sorry thing. We're actually praising you for talking about the same things that we talk about. You're very welcome here. Yeah, generational cycle of abuse as well, for sure.
I was not meaning anything about like, catch up. No, fully I was just like, that's awesome. Like, we're on the same page.
Yeah. I would love a Christmas cinematic universe. Make every Christmas icon a superpower in its own right and watch them save the cosmos. Incredible.
I mean, that's kind of what Rise of the Guardians is. I don't want to play anymore. If I keep distracting you, maybe we won't ever have it happen.
Yeah. I know this. Kids are assholes. Kids are assholes unless we make them nice. Not all kids, but all kids need to know right from wrong. Those two sentences are very different. So I think it's really important. One of the most important things that I try to encourage people to believe, to reframe, is the idea of good and bad, of asshole and nice, of smart and stupid. I don't like any of those words. Human beings, Chainty, are neutral from the beginning. And our choices, our upbringing, and our material conditions, in other words, like our economic status, our social status, all those things, they teach us how to be. And our environment shapes whether we're going to be, an asshole or whether we're going to do asshole things, right? The kids that are bullying Karin, as horrible as they are being, they are not bad people. They learned this from their parents. And I think it's really important that we understand that. This is it's not behavior that they naturally have. Like, kids are not naturally racist or like naturally assholes. They are naturally human beings, and we teach them. And then
they mirror their environment.
When a child becomes what we would call bad, the first place you should look is the home for where they learned it from and patterns that they are observing and repeating. Children are in hyper learning mode almost all the time. And everything that goes on around them, they absorb and they take and they learn as this is how to be a human. They don't realize good and bad yet. So what I will give you is that children often engage in selfish behaviors because their ego is running the show. And it's our job to teach them that it's not always the ego that should be running the show. We instill the other factors of the psyche in them. But often children have been shown to engage in selfless behavior as well. But yeah, I think
like some children
do
need to learn empathy.
Yeah,
Not all
for sure.
children. Some children kind of just have that, but a lot of children need to learn empathy. But that doesn't mean that their behaviors are going to be outlandish or asshole-ish or awful or whatever adjective we want to use. They're fully just mirrors of their environment.
100%. Yeah. If you see a kid that's doing bad shit, your first thought should not be, damn, that's a bad kid. Your first thought should be, damn, that's a bad environment that they're growing up in. Yeah.
What have they been exposed to?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Anyway, let's lock in. Good morning, Karen. What have we got today? Meat toast. Excellent. And we'll feed you a little more. So how often does she have detention? Like...
Yeah, is that just a one-time thing?
I don't know. I don't want it to be a permanent thing. I want this guy to leave her the fuck alone, but who knows? Maybe... Okay, we can't cook anything. I think as long as I have some money, maybe I'll go buy some food. Ugh. Food. Oh, that's all our money.
Every day?
I will... Let's do that. Okay. Alright, then we can make some...
Saber said we have detention every day? Is that what you were talking about?
Jesus.
There's no way. Seriously?
We should
I'm
be
not
going.
even surprised. I'm just disappointed.
Have a good day at school. Okay.
Ugh.
Alright, while this is happening, I also think our memories play a part in who we are. Yeah. My mom and dad taught me well. I love them. Rest in peace, Dad. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And again, I'm really sorry that your dad's gone. Like I said, memories, yeah, and it's exactly what we were talking about. Memories are just a reflection of what our environment used to be. And that does teach us. If your mom and dad taught you good things, then it's pretty likely you'll grow up believing those things. 100%. So yeah. Most of the time, it's just one day, but this guy might be trying to get them as much as he can. Yeah, 100%. Oh, in real life, yeah. For me, detention was not every day. Like, if I got detention, it was like one day, and then, you know, you go back to normal again.
Yeah.
But Okay. We're back to stress. Not a fan. I don't like this at all. Remember, she's still gone. We know that she's not home. Her comfort is 0 now.
I don't like that it plays that cue every time.
Yeah. Her comfort was half last time. Now it's 0.
Yeah.
Her comfort has never been 0. I'm worried. Is this where we hold hands? Because Okay, we have to wait. Wow, game, you're gonna make me wait? Cool. Okay, let's do some cooking then. I need to do something. I'm like taters right now.
I don't like this.
Yeah. Sure. I'm home. Okay. Okay, sad.
Oh, no.
All right. Comfort went up a little bit. They taught me to believe in God, and I do. If that gives you strength, then fantastic. That's awesome. Okay. I miss you when I stay so late. Yeah, I miss you too. Okay. Yeah. Okay, she didn't. Okay. All right. Let's get some food. Jesus, man, that's low. Okay, we're gonna feed you. Let's get you the berry toast.
Random fish, I see what you're saying. Bad behavior is not always a product of a dysfunctional home life. I work with autistic children, and their families are great to them, but their condition causes undesirable behavior. I don't think that's really what any of us were talking about
Yeah,
here.
that's an exception. Yeah.
I have some, like my whole family, including myself, we're all neurospicy, as I call it, regularly on stream. We don't consider those undesirable or bad, I guess would be the word. That's not what we're talking about when we say that.
Yeah, when I talk about this, I'm not talking about autism, ADHD, anything like that. Like that's actual that's like a diagnosable thing that requires a whole different set of rules and ideas. Yeah. I think for lack of a better word, if they're gonna engage in behavior that is as a result of, like, let's say an autistic meltdown or some kind of anxiety-related panic attack or anything like that, that still doesn't mean they're bad people, which is the point of what we were talking about. They just have they just need special care. They need different care from other kids, and that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, she's not so comforted just by being home anymore. Yeah. I'm noticing. The visual storytelling is wild. Yeah. Yeah, Chainty, like I said, if you wherever you need strength from, then you can get that. But a lot of that will come from you as well. Like a lot of the strength that requires like actual practical help for the child, if strength for doing that practical thing, that can come from anywhere you like. But the actual like doing the thing and like doing the help, that's got to come from you. I'm autistic. Most of my problems are from being undiagnosed. Yeah, the medical community has a long way to go to understanding these kinds of things, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. No offense. No offense at all. Yeah. We disagree here all the time. It's okay. And it's not even disagreeing. It's kind of just like sort of moving the conversation. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Honestly, I actually really appreciate that you say something about things like that because, I mean, there's lots of people that can't use their voice to, advocate for themselves in those situations. Yeah. So I love that you did that. And you don't know us from a hole in the ground yet, right?
Yeah,
so I
exactly.
I'm so glad you felt comfortable and you did say something, and I'm not offended by that at all.
Yeah. Encourage the discussion, man.
Yeah, we're just talking, and I just wanted to like take it seriously because I don't want you to think we glossed over it, is why I like paused to like fully respond to that, because it is really important to, I think, all of us. I don't like speaking for everybody, but I know it's really important to most of us on the stream here that that's not what we meant at all.
That's great, Taters, but something happened.
I just saw on the screen. I don't want it.
Okay. That's fine. Hi, Raz. Okay, let's lock in. Hey, Raz, make sure you're in a comfortable spot. I don't know if I don't know how we're gonna frame this one. I think asking might be good. We've asked every other time. Are we being tell me what's wrong, you know something is up? That's true. Yeah. No, I think in this moment just tell me. Just tell me what's up.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if any of them are good, Again, you're telling her what to do, and that can feel really like, for a kid in these circumstances, feel very like now she's pushed and she doesn't have a say.
Yeah. Let me push tentatively and say is something wrong, because she usually loves that. She usually likes it. She doesn't like it now. I think.
Yeah.
Is something? Yeah. Is
I
something
think
wrong?
if I was in control of the situation, I would immediately say, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I will not do that," and then I would ask a question.
Yeah, like
but
Saber,
because we're not.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. The game tells us, Saber, as much as I want to do this as well and validate her request, the game will close off conversation, because that's how the dialogue works here. So we're gonna ask. Is something wrong?
Yeah.
No, nothing is wrong. Push once. Remember the rule. If you're gonna ask someone if they're okay, you can talk to me as the safest option. Push once. Yeah. If she really says no, then pull away. You know you can talk to me, right? Nothing is wrong. Just stop touching me, okay? And we'll pull away. And we pull away, and we're good. Okay. Kids don't make sudden changes like that. Something else happened. Shit. Okay.
Welcome back, Alex.
Yeah, hi, Alex. Sleep hasn't quite worked. How's Karin doing? Not great, man. Not great. I was diagnosed with AHAD? Is it ADHD or is there a thing called AHAD? It was before it was really known like it is today. Yeah, like a lot of with lack of a better word, mental illness with like ADHD and other things like that. We've seen in the last like 10 years alone a huge step up in awareness and spreading of information about these things. The medical community still has so much to catch up on with regard to like modern research into these kinds of things. But before, like getting a diagnosis before, they threw crazy strong like medication at you, and it was basically just an attempt to have you operate like just like everyone else. Now, of course, a lot of people treat that very differently, as it should be treated. But yeah. Took some medicine.
Not to say that medication is bad by any means.
No, medication is often very, very important.
Fully advocate.
No, I advocate. Modern medicine.
Or,
if you need meds, you take meds, 100%. But some of the meds that they gave you, as soon as they realized that you were, at the time, they called it ADD. The medicine they give you was like just incredibly strong, and it was always like the first option, as well. Now, I'm cool. If you need, like I said, if you need meds, you take meds, 100%. But yeah, Chainty took some medicine for it, didn't work, but hey, I'm mostly fully functioning adult, just don't ask me to do math. That's totally fair.
That's totally
fair. Yeah. It's either Liv or the teacher, and I'm mad. It's, I mean, yeah. Okay. Here we go. I did a quick skim of what has happened to lead up to this moment, saw something about bullies in school, and boy, did that cause some big feelings. Yeah, this is a big trigger warning, Raz, 100%. Our child is bullied every day, so here we go. And she's got detention again, and I have to send her there. Hey. Okay, got a letter. We're still waiting on the dad. Nothing. Nothing from the dad. Okay. Let's give her some food. That's good. I think at least her food is going up. I don't know how to do comfort with her though. Let's give her a change of clothes. Let's put this one
on. Could you play ball with her?
Yeah. I think playing ball, like Saber mentioned earlier, is good. I hope I do well today. I'll see you soon. Learn a lot today, okay? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can't do it now because it costs a time slot, but we'll... Yeah. Okay, bye. No, I didn't. I clicked on the window. Sorry. Dude, I feel horrible. Everyone, can we just like, yeah, let's just consistently hold hands, all right? This is not going to get better. Yeah, not home. More detention. Comfort back down to 0.
Just why do they keep giving us that musical prompt? That's unnecessary.
Okay. In the news. Calmer times in Berlin. Tension are decreasing after Russian forces and East German police withdrew from all 4 disputed areas along the sector borders. Civilians can again move freely between East and West, bringing a great sigh of relief for all those affected. Right. So of course, at the end of World War II, at the end of World War II hailed the start of the Cold War. Basically, nuclear weapons being now on the world stage meant that countries that wanted to compete with America and American capitalism had to also have nuclear weapons, because America would enforce its capitalism with threat of violence, with like a huge military and everything. And it started to do that over the next decades. On the other side of the world, the USSR would then deal with socialism, then becoming a social democracy. While it never fully transitioned into communism, that didn't matter for the propaganda machine, which told everyone that it was all like communist and this is definitely what communism is. And then of course Russia and the United States began to fight over ideology. And then you have the Cold War. And they used to do this in proxy nations like Vietnam, Afghanistan, Venezuela, Cuba, all these places. And all these places are still suffering today from what happened here. But one of the options here was what happened in Germany. Germany was divided. For those of you who don't know, at the end of World War II, Germany was divided along like basically a halfway line. The East was given to Russia and the West was given to the Allies and to the United States. And then Berlin was also divided, and it was separated by what we call the Berlin Wall. And I believe that the punishment on the eastern side by the USSR was quite a lot worse than what happened in the West. And a lot of people, please, I really urge you to read up on this yourself before you let people tell you what happened, because many people are still very propagandized against this. But yeah, this is what happened. It was a big divide. And it came down very suddenly as well. Like the wall was literally built overnight, and people were divided from each other. Yeah. Soups gives some comfort, I think, because it went up last night a little when you gave that to her. Okay. Detention for skipping? Yeah, just detention for skipping school because she was being bullied. Yeah. Okay. I'm a little scared of what's about to happen next. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I guess YouTube didn't like me having opinions on bullies. My message is freaking gone. It eats messages with, like, keywords, I'm afraid. You can try and omit the keyword if you think it's gone. And then thingy. Oh, she did. Oh, we were in the study. That's why. I'm home. Okay. I don't like detention. Yeah. Comfort didn't go up at all, by the way. Yeah, I think detention sucks as well. You know what sucks also? Is that every time she comes home, I'm resisting the urge to pat her head because we did that all the time. Mm-hmm. That sucks. Remember, when the brain is going through a traumatic experience, it stores every sensation. And it will ruin future, potentially positive experiences by storing that feeling in that folder that's named trauma.
Yep.
If what is happening to her is what I think is happening to her, this destroys people. Yeah. Like this like her life will be ruined in many ways. I don't want to have a bath.
Oh gosh.
Okay. Why not? I don't need a bath. We've pushed once already and she said no.
was yesterday.
That was yesterday. This is important. Did something happen? Nothing happened. I just don't feel like having a bath right now. I'll wash later. Okay. Can we do this? Is this okay? Okay. We can do that. Do you want to eat? Oh, comfort went up a little, Saber. You were right. Yeah, Alex. I think not necessarily the bath, but the feeling of being dirty and being clean is now completely fucked for her. Again, we're not confirming anything. I think it'll be confirmed later. But yeah, I think we all can kind of guess what's happening. Night night. Resist the urge. Resist the urge.
Don't do it.
Oh, the whole being vulnerable thing? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, remember, like I said, I'm not going to shy away from talking about this here. If this is uncomfortable for you, skip. Don't worry, I won't judge you. Skip it. Yeah. Vulnerability. Yeah, I want to confirm before I know. Like, I want to have more information before I give a more full analysis on the situation. But yeah. For now, at least we can say that. And I know the focus is on the child. But also, as a parent, this is horrifying. Like, well, not me as a parent, but like for a parent, this is worst nightmare situations. Like, yeah. Shit. Okay, we can't do anything. We can't. Oh, we can make food. Okay, let's make food. Okay. Whoa, we made food and her comfort went up. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, I was also hoping she'd let us read a story. Yeah, you wonder?
I wonder if it's because she's in bed?
Maybe. Maybe time passed when she was in bed early. Yeah, could do.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised at how profound and sensitively done the game is. Not how I was anticipating this going at all. I agree. I think this is very well done. Like, very tactful and respectful. Yeah. Okay. Last day. I'm awake. At least the food's not a problem. Okay, she's clean. She's okay. We can do that. What about the ball? Let's get her comfort levels up. I don't think it's gonna help, but we can try. You wanna have a ball? Okay. Okay, went up a little bit. That's nice. And she's ready for school. What do we do in this instance? Also, yeah, you're right. Let me wash her face, see if it helps a little bit. Yeah, oh, it does. Okay. What do I do? Like... Thanks, everyone, for keeping me company here. This would have been really rough on my own. Okay, she's probably not home. Yeah, okay. Detention. Yep. Okay. Let's get some food. Like, back up to normal, like, we at least have enough time to cook things. She back? I'm home. Mr. Solheim isn't very nice. Yeah. I can imagine. Okay, clothes. Alright, she's a little bit tired. We need a change of clothes. Let's get better clothes. Okay. I can wipe it first. Okay. So why is she not talking about this? Would you? There are... If you were 7? Remember,
I wasn't 7.
Yeah. If something is happening, there have been multiple studies on when things like this are happening to people, let alone children. Children, it's much worse, but for people, like, there have been many studies shown that come out with, I think, when I was studying this, I did this in university. This was part of my curriculum. And when I studied this, the reasons why, I think there were probably about 20 that we read. And there are more. But like common reasons why people don't report these things, why people don't talk about them. There are so many reasons. And I know that we talk about, communicating about, like... Oh, hold on. I think Chainty's going. Okay, well, this has been delightful for me. It's late, and I have other things to do tonight. Thank you. Thank you, Chainty, for being here. I appreciate it. I'm so sorry for what's happened to you regarding your home. I hope you can recover safely. And thanks for being around and sticking with us. We often talk about how... Yeah, she doesn't... like Madison, reason, it's horrible to describe. That's number 1. Number 2, scared of it getting worse if she talks about it. Because somehow they will know, and then it'll get worse. Number 3, fear for, like, she might actually just die. Number 4, she fearing judgment from the community, and she's already judged for being a German kid. And I can tell you, if something bad is happening to her, probably a lot of people in this community already so hateful towards people who look like her might very well reasonably turn around and say, like, you deserved it. Like, what do you mean? Like, you're a German kid. This is like what you guys invite. This is the kind of stuff that happens to people like you. These are real things that people absolutely do. A lot of that fear is also like I said, the fear is well placed because people do this. And a lot of this is put under the umbrella of what we call victim blaming, where you look at the victim of a horrific crime and the questions you ask about them relate to things that the victim could have done to stop the act rather than teaching people to not do the act at all. And I think she feels that as someone who is bullied every day for being who she is. She definitely feels that. I think she knows enough to know that she might just be victim blamed for this, even if she can't put the name victim blame on it because she's 7. And finally, the last reason that I can think of, and probably the most heartbreaking, is, remember we said children internalize everything. And very much of what happens to kids when really bad shit happens to kids is they start to feel like it's their fault. Like they did it. Like they did something wrong and therefore they deserve this. That this is what they need. To correct behavior or to make them a good person or to stop them from being a bad person. And that is why we try to get away from concepts like good and bad. Because you can make very unhealthy attachments to them. This child is lifting an entire world on her shoulders, and she's not sharing it because she's too scared to. Very normal response, very valid, because what I think is happening to her is probably one of the most horrific violations of trust, safety, boundaries, body that we could possibly do to each other as human beings. The neighbor already called her that. Yeah. I mean, the neighbors are calling her a whore. So, what do you, like, exactly? Trying to find the words to even express what is happening from someone in a position of power above them. Yeah. Talking about power, I was going to get here, but here we have an escalation of exercise of power. Remember, Sexual assault, sexual abuse of any kind is power. That's what it's about. It's not about any kind of sick, like, enjoyment or anything else. It is power. It is rooted in making someone else feel powerless and making the perpetrator feel powerful. That's what it's about. There might be other reasons as well, but that's the main one. That's the most common one. That is why education, and I'm not talking about school, like life education, is so important. Not only teaching people about what could happen and how the potential of unhealthy patterns can develop to something like this and can create perpetrators like that in our society, but teaching people habits that do not encourage forming those patterns that lead them to then become perpetrators in that society. Education is where it starts. That's where we can fix that problem. I know in this instance, there's a lot of feelings, especially if you've been subjected to something like this. If there are a lot of feelings about, we talked about punishment and how it's not effective. And I know that many people don't really care in this instance and they really just want to see the other person hurt. Totally valid, totally normal. But if we're really talking about fixing the issue, it starts with education. And then I'm going to add another, before we move on, I'm going to add another very important point to this, a very important layer here. Mr. Solheim is a man. And the way that we educate men in our society to be powerful, especially to expect themselves to be powerful, especially physically, part of the education we give men, even today, still, encourages them to view that exercise of power as an option for them, just as a choice that they can make. And so when I say education, I also mean the way that we educate men in that way as well. It's not direct, it's hidden. We don't tell people that this is okay, but through our other messages of education, hidden in those messages, we tell people that it's okay. So yeah, absolutely, 100%. This is a patriarchal problem as well, and how we educate men. But it's not only that. Of course, this happens regardless of who is perpetrating it. It's just way more often, like way more often. And we can't be blind to that. But the act itself, if we want to fix it, it relies on education. Yeah. I don't even know if she knows everything. She's just 7. Have we even given her the talk yet? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she probably doesn't even know what's happening. She just knows that it sucks. Yeah. And her brain knows what's happening. Her brain knows that it's being violated on an incredibly distressing level. None of the other abuse was stopped when she brought it up, so it could be the why bother. That's another reason. Yeah, absolutely. Because it won't help. As well as the item of if she has a positive view of the guardian, fearing putting a burden of more stress on them for what's happening to her. Yep. And again, Taters and I have been talking a lot about when your child is dysregulated, the parent has to be regulated. This is one of the most important reasons why. Because if your child sees you being dysregulated too often, they will learn that you are not a place to bring stressful things to, because you will stress. And then you'll put that on them. And then they won't want to do it anymore. So we've done our best to make sure that we are regulated while she is, coming to us with stressful things, so that just in case something like this happens, she might feel comfortable to talk about it with us. And if she doesn't, that's fine. It's not a failure on our part. Society has failed her. We don't know what he's telling her either. Yeah, what ideas he's filling her head with. Yes. And this is also something that all too commonly happens, especially with kids. A lot of fear-mongering can be very effective here. Yeah. In my experience, talking to adults doesn't help. Nothing changes for the better. unfortunately, for many, many kids like this, talking to adults doesn't help. Because the adult, and this is why, this is connecting back to the problem about, do we call children bad or good? No. The adults have taught them that. So of course, bringing the problem to the adult wouldn't help. That's where the problem starts. That's where it came from. The kids don't birth these problems. They are taught these problems. So if you go to an adult, and the adult doesn't help, should be fairly obvious to you, why not? Because they taught the kids them. So of course they would believe these things. They're the OG, like, problematic people, you know? Yeah. I'm holding my pillow so hard, so I may not be typing a lot. That's okay. That's okay. We're going to keep going. I just wanted to take some time to really, now that we're more sure of what's happening, even though we're still not 100% sure of what's happening, I think, in this situation, the most important thing is to make sure she understands we won't supersede her boundaries, even though we're here for her. 100%, because right now her brain is testing who is this life. I think the brain, right now inside her brain, the brain is going, is this just something we have to get used to, where people just violate our boundaries all the time and violate our consent all the time? And we have to be the person that goes, no. Even if you don't want to eat, if you don't want, well, I think eating is a little bit different, but if you don't want to bath, if you don't want to be touched, that's fine. You get that. You get to make that choice. And that's okay. Especially in a situation like this. Yeah, boys, men don't cry. That's one of the main things. Absolutely, Raz. Yeah, emotional dysregulation is definitely where it starts. Plus not believing male victims as well because they're supposed to be seen as the dominant. That's also another factor. Yeah. Again, patriarchal. How we educate men. I think this comes up, like, if you are a man and you're watching this, I think it's really important that you understand what I'm saying here. It's a pretty vulnerable place for men to go to when we talk about, like, the problems that men are educated to be like. And what happens is many men grow up seeing what they deal with as opposite to, like, what feminists are fighting for. And it's actually literally the same. Like, it still stems from patriarchy. So the way we educate women and men to be the way that they are, like, in this separate thing, and even regarding a binary of, like, gender roles and stuff as well, that's all patriarchal also, mostly in the West. And when men talk about how feminism runs at odds with what I need as a man, no, it doesn't. It's literally like the patriarchy made you this way also. So why aren't you more, like, you should be closer to that side, you know? So yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the patriarchy hurts everyone. 100%. I'm thinking of that time Terry Crews opened up about being sexually assaulted and everyone took the piss out of him because he's a big, muscly black man being vulnerable. 100%. Yeah. A lot of intersectionality happening there as well. Okay. I'm going to take another hydration check. And we're going to move on. Be strong, everyone. We got this. It's the weekend, thankfully, so we don't have... Oh, she's in bed? Yeah. Very normal. Not wanting to get out of bed. Feeling weird. Doesn't know what's happening. Yeah. Morning, honey. Are you okay? Yes. I'm okay. That is protection. She is trying to protect me. Because she knows that this will break me as well. But I think what kids don't understand is I'm already that, like, we're already there. Like, we know. I just want you to tell me. But it's okay. See? I'm up. And this, by the way, another great moment for parenting. We did everything we could. To the best of our abilities, we overanalyzed every single piece of dialogue. And this still happened. Which means it's not our fault. We could not have done anything different. because it's not our fault. Or hers, obviously, but just so that it's said. We like to view, I think especially as parents get kind of stuck in their head about this. When something bad happens to your kids, the first thing is like, what could I have done to prevent that, to like protect them from that? And I think like it ties into, you know, when we watch superhero shows and the superhero like views their powers as like a responsibility to do good, and then when the bad guys do stuff and they didn't stop it, they feel like it's their fault. I think it comes from the same idea, the same rationale, that the bad guys or the people who do these things are just a force of nature. Like they don't really factor into the decision making. It's actually our decisions that caused this. Biggest crock of shit I've ever heard. No, everyone makes choices. And it's the choices of others that can cause harm. And if we're doing everything we can and still other people make harmful choices, that's not on us. It's on them. And now, the shittiest part about all of this is we have to deal with their harmful choices. Now this little girl gets to grow up trying to find some way to navigate through something that was done to her. And now she just needs to find a way to live like a normal person because of a choice that someone else made for her. This is why boundary violation is so damaging. Any kind of boundary violation, by the way. Any kind of consent violation. Check the arm. Are those bruises recent? I think it's just a sign of like just general wear on her. We've had these before. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it was, but I think that I'm pretty sure it's normal. Maybe. We'll see. The hard part is knowing that she's lying. Yeah. And she probably knows she's lying. Yeah. But she's using every ounce of willpower to not break her boundaries. Yeah. 100%. And it's tragic. I hate watching this. Let's get her some food. Nope.
Oh boy.
Fuck! Okay, I know I said food is an exception, but again, I don't like have to. I think I want to give her a little bit of autonomy in this. Even though, because again, she's not going to die. We're far away from starvation. I think I'm just going to ask her, let me know when you're hungry, okay? Just when you get there.
Or you don't want to eat, question mark?
Or you don't want to eat, maybe? Either of them would be better than telling her she has to eat, but
for sure.
What do you think on this one?
See, I don't know how the game intends them.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're hungry is you set the rules, you set the pace. I'm on your side.
Yeah.
Let's get back on the same team.
Yeah.
But you don't want to eat, question mark, could be a conversation.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think just in case the game doesn't offer this option again.
Yeah.
Although maybe, sometimes it does.
I don't know.
Let's try. You don't want to eat. I think double check. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want to eat? I'm not hungry. Okay. Lovely. Okay. Cool. All right. So sometimes the game does give you the option again, which I like. Okay. Just let me know when you're hungry. Okay. It's fine. She's not dying. Just because her hunger's in the red, she can survive without food for like months. It's okay. I think a couple days if she doesn't want food, a couple days without it is not going to kill her. It will weaken her, of course, but I think she is so. We cannot treat this like a normal situation. She is so incredibly vulnerable right now.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna try and bath, but it's when she wants to. So if she doesn't want to, that's fine. Okay, doesn't want to do that, that's fine. Okay, let's do the face wiping. Okay. I don't know if this counts as touching boundary. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. I think we'll just keep it there. Okay. Comfort level. You wanna go outside? No, she doesn't want to go outside. Okay. How much food do we have? Meat, soup. 2 soups. Okay, we got enough. We can do some cooking.
Yeah. Saber's saying maybe she'll play with the ball. I was thinking that, or maybe
yeah, we can do
like
ball
fishing
as well.
or something.
Yeah. Well, I can't go to the lake, so
No,
we're gonna have to
at
do
all.
it's,
Oh,
it's gonna have to be ball. Oh,
yeah.
yep. Never mind. Don't like playing anymore. You don't want to play? Playing is for kids. Oof.
Oh.
I know what he's saying to her. That tells me a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Grown-ups can play too.
Or
Yeah,
this isn't like you.
I just don't want to play, okay?
Ugh.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely innocence being stolen. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Because she's being told. Yeah, I said this was analytical. She's being told that this is a grown-up thing. That grown-ups do this. And therefore she says, I guess I'm a grown-up now. I'm not a kid. And,
That was not a good word choice. Which word choice, Saber?
which one? The grown-ups can still play too? Ah, you mean she's implying that, maybe? Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. I'm not sure though. Please clarify. Yeah. I can see the connotations of that, yeah. Yeah. There's nothing right we can say in this moment, though. Yeah, we are watching a child being destroyed here, and there's really nothing we can do. Okay, so there is something we can do. In real life, what I would do here, I would take her far away. I would run. And it doesn't matter where we end up, I would just run. There's nothing that could be worse than this, in my mind, for her. I would flee to Germany, maybe. I'd find visas. I'd keep her at home. I wouldn't work. We'd forage for food. And we'd steal if we could. And I would go, I would take the first visa. I would take, like, the first train to Germany. Go find her father. And just have someone else that might care for her. And just put her in a place where she would be cared for. If it meant that I had to leave her, fine. As long as I put her in a place that loves her and cares for her and will not treat her like this. But that's what I would do. Or I would try. Yeah, child living in the woods with her mother. Yeah, we just be druids. We just go to the woods. Yeah. That's the Huntress's backstory. What? From Dead by Daylight? Crazy. That's actually quite wild. I think, once again, shows, not to overanalyze Dead by Daylight, but shows how people become that way. 100%. Yeah, she's being abused by a grown-up who might be calling it play. Yeah. Yeah. So, I think in fact, if that's definitely what's happening, I think that this word choice was very purposeful. Yeah. Yeah. In my country, you have a saying, there's plenty of room behind the sauna. What do you mean?
Is that like take him out behind the barn?
Or like take him out back and shoot him? Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that really hard. It's because it's the only adult with a vendetta against the child. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Okay. She doesn't want to play. She doesn't want to eat. She doesn't want to bath. Fine. If she wants to do this, I'm not going to say no. We still have a little bit of money. I think we have enough food for when she does want to eat. Let's try crafting. Time to go, isn't it? Do you want me to stay here today? Really? Yeah. You don't have to. Would you like that? You can stay in and relax. Yes. Okay. Amazing wording by the parent here. Putting it all on her, making it all her choice so that she gets to reestablish consent. And I love that she asked us if she's definitely like she's definitely checking, which I think is nice. I think she might have learned that from us. She's pushing and she's going, "Are you sure? You definitely sure?" And I, instead of saying, "I'm sure I want to stay here," is saying, "Would you like that?" Which is again putting it in her court and giving her the autonomy here, which is exactly what she needs. But yeah, she is unsure of her worth. That's a very that's a good way of putting it. I'm in chat for a second. That's fair. Don't worry, honey. I'm here. Okay. Thank you. That killed me. Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna finish that. By the way, again, very well composed music here. Music that can have a happy feeling when things are going well and a very sad feeling when things are not going well. That's a good, that's well composed. Do you want to try eating? Okay. That's fine. What about a bath? No? Okay. Let's do a little cleanup. Okay, and then I'll go... Ooh, wait, the fog has cleared up. Can we go to the river? Let's go catch some fish, shall we? No, you know what? Let's go here. Let's swing. Oh? Ah, there we go. Okay. I thought you didn't want to swing. Let's, Oh. There we go. Nice. I'm actually struggling to read her lines. Okay. Should we get some berries, huh? That was nice. But I want to go home and draw. Okay. Great. Let's go home and draw together. No, that's okay. I'm fine. Ah, she wants to be alone? Okay. Cool. Fine. Fine. Totally fine. Remember, giving her autonomy, giving her the option to exercise her own consent here. Okay, I'm gonna pick some berries. Oh, she's back. Okay. Hi. You having fun? What's the drawing like? Oh, we got a new drawing. Okay. There are small humans all the way outside my door, so I'll type for a bit till they're gone to bed, okay? Okay, visuals, right? Children, how do I put this? Like children, I think the one thing that makes this so horrible, one of the many things make this so horrible for children, is that they can't fully describe what's happening to them. But one of the most effective ways they can describe what's happening to them is here. Yeah, he has a face. I mean, I think he did have a face before, but no, it's true. When he was drawn as like a figure, he was just a taller, like darkened, shadowy figure. Yeah. Her care meter has gone up. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. Remember, in the absence of verbal description, children do physical and like visual description a lot better a lot of the time. Drawing is free of language, free of barriers of learning and stuff. She can just draw what's happening. That's why we often, I mean, it's the cliche is often like, can you show on the doll? But that really helps for a lot of kids as well. Like showing on a doll where things happened. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that he has 3 hands, well, he actually has 4. The other one is placed in a very not okay place. But the other 3 hands are really kind of I would imagine a visual representation of her feeling like his hands are everywhere, like they're just sort of, like it's fast or overwhelming. Very like overwhelming is probably the best word that I can describe it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put this away now. Okay, bath? Nope. Let's wipe the face. Okay. Food? Okay, it's fine. Just take a day. Day without food, not a big problem. Let's do some cooking. Okay, we made some blueberry jam. Nice. Comfort went up. I really need to know what the parent is saying in this journal. Like, I really want to know. No, they're 4 arms, Madison. I'm afraid. Yeah, it's gross. Okay. Are you upset? No. I just want to know what's going on. No, why would I ever say that in this moment? Never. And this, even though it's true, I need to be more stable for her. I just want to know what's going on. Like I said, what did I say about internalization? Children will internalize everything. And here we go. I'm not supposed to tell anyone. Oh yeah. So threats. This is often what happens. I mean, I think this might be the first thing that children are told when this happens to them. What are you not supposed to tell anyone? This is kind of a roundabout way of telling her, and she might... This is an interesting thing, because if you phrase it this way, a lot of kids will open up, because she's like, I'm not supposed to tell you that this happened. And then they've told you, but then in their brain they can make sense that they didn't, like, upset, you know, the teacher in this case. God, the fucking teacher. Jesus. What are you not supposed to tell anyone? I'm going to sleep. Okay. It's fine. See you tomorrow. Okay. It's Sunday, right? Sunday tomorrow, so we still have some time. Okay, we've got some time. I don't think there's any crafting to do. Is there cooking? No. I think we just might have to wait this one out. Yeah, nothing in the journal. Okay. Sure. Okay, I think we can just say goodnight. Yeah, tomorrow's Sunday. Okay. Okay, in bed again. Totally fine. Interesting implications. Let me drink quickly. I think now implies like, are you feeling hungry now? Or, but the same thing as today. Like, will you eat today? I think asking about feelings is okay. Like, are you feeling hungry now? Not really. Okay. Ugh. I think you should eat is the best option out of these three. Again, have to is just awful here. Attaching her physical needs as something that will make me happy, no. No. Absolutely not. We are already... she's already attaching our feelings of upset for her not eating. And we are validating that feeling. We are implying that if she doesn't eat, it makes us upset. No. We are teaching her autonomy here. I think you should eat, but I'm not telling her what to do. I think you should eat. Okay, I'll eat, I guess. Okay, awesome. Cool. Great. When did you think... Sorry, Taters, what did you think 1 for? Okay.
The other one. Not
oh,
the
okay. Okay, cool. I'm sorry that I upset you. Do I lock on that it was the teacher? Especially because it doesn't matter that she upset me. It really doesn't matter. Do I keep it open and ask me to tell her what happened, or is the fact that I've clocked onto who it was, will that break the barrier and let her know that she can tell me because I already know?
I'm not gonna say lots because again, there's people.
Yeah.
So I think noting that you think it might be Sondheim could be beneficial because now she doesn't have to tell you.
Yeah, could be. I think sharing we already know might help her open up, yeah. Although Leo says do second, yeah. I think both are pretty valid.
I do like how the second one starts.
Yeah, because it's not your fault is definitely true.
But
yeah.
She's already said that she doesn't want to tell us what happened.
Yeah, I think
every time we've asked that.
Yeah, as much as it's not your fault is good, if we say, please tell me what happened, it's the same tactic. And we shouldn't be surprised if she gives the same response, if we use the same tactic, you know what I mean? So, yeah, it makes us feel like we don't know what's going on, and I don't think we need to play games anymore. I think I need to be honest as to what's going on. This is she's destroyed. A child is destroyed, and I need to I need to be upfront. Yeah. I think saying it's not her fault is very important. That's also true. But I think I don't think in game terms, in video game terms, I don't think this first part matters as much because the second part will open up other dialogue choices. So and also that doesn't matter is also true because I don't care what you do to me in this instance. So yeah, I'm with you. Like I definitely understand this, and this is not a wrong answer. But neither is this, and I think I'm going to do this one. So, yeah. Listen, doesn't matter that you upset me. Tell me who hurt you. Was it Solheim? I really hope this is not a misstep. Let's try. Okay. This might make her scared. Please. Okay. Okay, she was taken aback. I don't think she knew that I knew and that I was willing to cross over that. Okay. Nothing happened. I'm okay, really. Yeah, oh, this is good. You can talk to me anytime you want. I promise not to be mad. Okay. Come on. It can go away. We will run away. Nothing's wrong. I'm okay. Yeah. Don't protect him is a good option as well. I'm not going to worry you. I told you you wouldn't be. What would you like to do? We could play with the ball if you want. It's too much. She's not ready for that. She's not ready to go there. She's not ready to go there. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think there's an option. Now she knows.
Mitigating your feelings, though.
Yeah.
Like now she's. I don't have words.
At least we've
moved. Because I can't say what I want to say out loud.
Yeah.
But.
Yeah.
That's not a child's job.
I think we've moved forward a little bit. There's been some development, but she still can't go there. It's too hard, and I that's okay. It's okay that it's too hard for her. That face she pulled told more than 1,000 words ever could. I'm gonna go sharpen that pitchfork. Dude, I'm right there with you. Now she knows that we at least either know or suspect. Yeah. So she's got that. I don't think, none of, by the way, like, Leo, Madison, Saber, like, none of your suggestions are wrong. Like, I don't disagree. In fact, I agree. I think in a lot of these moments, both of the options are good, but which makes, obviously, the decision harder. But yeah, I actually don't think that there is a way that, can I feed her and it'll cost extra time? Okay, it won't. Okay, fantastic. I don't actually think that there is a way to, a way to get her to open up here. Even if we said, like, don't protect him, etc., I don't think, I don't see a way that she would be opening up here. Also, we have a new journal entry, so finally we get to feel how the parent feels about this, which is rough. Bath? Okay, fine. No! It's hard, but you can't avoid bathing. Yes, you can.
Yep,
Do you want to talk about it? Only thing. Whoa! Okay, alright. I'm sorry that I kept clicking on it, but I don't like this.
So mad.
I'm not forcing her. Jesus. Okay, I'm not even gonna say anything. We're just gonna do this and hope. Okay, I'll try. No, I don't want it. No, I'm just gonna go away. I'm gonna go away. We're gonna do this.
Don't even click it, yeah.
I'm just checking. Like, if she keeps saying no, I'm gonna keep saying okay. Like, I'd never force her.
Ugh.
We're gonna read in a second. At least her comfort is full, and her food is full, and she's okay. At least there's that. Okay. I think for the time being, just in case, we should probably spend some time... Maybe spend some time outside? Oh, wait, is today Sunday? Yeah, today's Sunday. So spend some time outside, maybe do some fishing. Let's do some fishing. And then I'll go read the journal entry. Come on, fish. Oh, wonderful.
What about skipping rocks?
Yeah, we can skip rocks.
Does that take a time slot?
No time slot at all.
Sick.
Yeah, we can just skip. Oh, nice, we actually... Oh. Come on. Skip 5 times. There was a 5th, and I got an achievement. Okay, that's fine. Alright, we are dirty. Let's take a time slot. Put your clothes back. Nice. Okay. Alright, time to read. Rocks are free. Apparently Sunday is the day of encouraging self-care. Yeah. I'm very glad they're like this. 14th of June. We have to leave. Forgive me. It's my job to take care of you, and I failed. I knew your teacher was mean to you, but never thought he was capable of such horrible abuse. Now, you won't even let me hold you. We have to. We must. We shall leave here as soon as possible. I'll do anything to make that happen. You have my word. Yeah. Good. We go. We leave. We never look back. And we try and put this back together. Does she not want a bath because she probably has bruises or something? Maybe. That could be. That could be that she doesn't want to be, like, undressed and show anything. And it could be, yeah, that's a very real worry. 100%. Okay. What do we do? We cook. Let's cook a fish. Oh, we have crafting as well. Let's do some crafting. Oh, the clothes weren't broken. Whoops. Okay, we're fine. Okay, let's do a face wipe. I mean, there's nothing else to do, really. You wanna go to this thing? Mushrooms! We haven't done mushrooms in ages. Sure, let's go cook those. Yeah, mushroom toast. That's nice. Tired? Yeah. She probably doesn't want to path because she feels vulnerable. Yeah. Also, we help her bathe. Yeah, which is more physical contact. She doesn't want us touching her. Yeah. A story before sleep would be nice. Absolutely. I don't have it in me. Time for school. Does she have more detention this week?
Does she have to go?
I mean, I don't want her to go. Hello, I'm awake. I'm going to school now. I can't let you go back to that place. I have to put my foot down on this. I can't let you go back. What do you mean? I can't not go to school. They'll get mad at me. What about my school? And my teacher? No, this is not even strong enough. I think just focus on her.
Also, I think the second one would make her worry more.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, forget about all that. We'll find a way to get away from this place. You're staying here until I find us a way out. I'm not letting anyone near you. Are you sure? Yes. You don't have to worry anymore. Okay. So I don't have to go and see Mr. Solheim? No. You never have to see him again. Okay. I'll stay. Please. You gonna eat? Letter? Letter. Okay, letter. Alpine on pause. How am I 3 hours late? I don't know. I don't recognize your username, though. But welcome. Yeah, this is... very well done, by the way. Like, the video game is doing this very well. It really... What is really in perspective for me is the idea of trust as a parent. You know that people are capable of this kind of thing, but you also don't want to create a child with trust issues because not everyone is capable of this kind of thing. Not everyone does this, you know? It's just... it happens so often in some places that you almost have no choice but to raise a child who is so mistrustful of other people. It's so fundamentally wrong. Because we are trying to raise her in a way where she treats people like individuals and they don't, you know, like, if one person does something bad to you, that doesn't mean that the other person is going to. But if the bad thing is this bad, then how can you help but do that, but mistrust people? And as a parent, to feel like you have failed your child on this level, it's different from the regular I can't protect you from the big bad world. This is like something completely different. It's such a... It's so extreme. Not to say it's our fault. It's not. It's not our parent. It's not the parents' fault at all. And the real truth is, I don't think that parents are really thinking about... I mean, they are thinking about the most extreme worries, but, like, when they think about I can't protect you, usually it's like, I can't protect you from things that are not this extreme. But then when you live in places where this is a real possibility, you start thinking, can I protect you from things that are this extreme? And the only way that you can protect a child from someone who's this extreme is by keeping them sheltered. Because, the chance is never zero. And that is horrifying. Because keeping them sheltered is not good either. You have no good options. Heinz. I'm so sorry to hear about Karen's problems. I can wire you money that my parents left for Karin. In exchange, you must promise not to come here or to ask for child support. My new family does not know about the child. My wife can never find out. And now we have more choices that other people have made, trying to leave a life behind. Just like the mom did. I don't read this as rude. He's giving us a lot of money. Well, hopefully a lot of money. Enough that we can leave.
Honestly, yeah.
But I'm going to treat this exactly like the mother. That they're just in an awful situation.
In a terrible spot.
Yeah. Of course, in the sense of the father is not in as terrible a spot as the mother. The mother is being abused and persecuted. The father just lied and chose to hide his life. But we also don't know. Maybe the father is being hurt for this kind of thing.
He might be being persecuted. He might be, if he was a soldier.
Like having a baby with a Norwegian girl might be a, yeah.
I mean, more along the lines of if he was a soldier and he was young and didn't know what was going on, and now he's trying to avoid being persecuted, which is problematic in itself, but...
Yeah. Yeah. Few things grind my gears...
his family.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. Few things grind my gears so much as a person in a position of power abusing said power, doubly so when that power is over children. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No notes. This is... It's... From our perspective, it's how can you do this? How can you do this? My child is being abused every day, and how can you do this? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. And how can we tell him? This is some child that he doesn't have anything to do with anymore. All we do by telling him this is just cause him more distress, and he can't do anything about it. He's moving on. He has his own life. And as serious as this is for Karin, honestly, if the money is big, the money's enough. Then we can leave. That's fine. We can go somewhere else. I don't necessarily need him to be in her life. What I need is for her to be safe. His parents did that, though. That's true. One has to ask whether he even tried to find his kid to follow through on that inheritance for them, or if he was just sitting on it hoping to ignore it forever. Both are pretty likely to me, I think. The father may be getting persecuted from having served the Nazi regime. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's complicated. Yeah, 100%. It's complicated. It is good of him to send it now and only ask to be left alone moving forward, given we have her and she's our child. Yeah. But he doesn't get the credit for the money existing. No, that's true, yeah. Giving us the money, credit where credit's due. But the money isn't his. It's the grandparents' money. And I love that even though they're gone, they're still helping us. And they're really the ones who've helped us the most now. Karen's father will help. You can finally move. It's enough money to move. In the news, President Truman has declared the USA has almost finished building its first nuclear-powered ship. Will this mark the dawn of a new age for the United States? Will we see airplanes, power plants, ships powered with nuclear energy in the USA? Only time will tell. The world is now powered by nuclear energy. And slowly but surely we move forward to a future that I would like to see, where all countries completely disarm of all their nuclear weapons. Many countries have already signed on to this. Unfortunately, the last country to agree to disarm themselves will be the country who created them in the first place. That'll be the USA. There's no ways they'll give that up easily. I believe they'll have to do it by force, and unfortunately, they might want to use the nuclear arsenal if an attempt by force is made. Nuclear disarmament is, to me, in my opinion, a must for a stable global society. We cannot, I don't, in our normal lives, we don't think about nuclear warfare a lot, but the fact that nuclear weapons even exist is a constant threat to the safety of the world. Constant. And it's like, why? Why do we live like that? New crafting materials. What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. Is it the school? How would you feel? I like this. How would you feel about leaving this place forever? Really? I would like that. He didn't give us money. I mean, he's giving us the money, but it's from the grandparents. I don't want to give him... I'm going to be honest. I don't know. I don't know if I want to give him too much credit. Like... But maybe it's the truth, you know? We've done the truth so far.
I think the note about it coming... I don't think that's something we're going to have the opportunity to tell her, because this game doesn't give you the opportunity to give every single detail.
Yeah.
And realistically, he could have just used the money.
Yeah,
for
he
himself.
could have. Yeah, he could have.
He did send it to us. It's not from him, but it's coming through him. You know what I mean? So I think the game is going to consider that the honest answer.
Yeah. I do like option 2 as well, Saber.
Yeah,
but I think maybe, listen, here's how I'm thinking about it. I'm going to pick option 3, and I'll tell you why. The father having, right now, this little girl believes that the entire world is a dark and dreary place. And in many ways, she's right, because her world right now is a very dark and dreary place. I am her only source of comfort and hope. And it's not enough. It's not enough to have one. Giving her another, letting her know that her dad did something for her, I think is going to make a big difference for her. Your father has given us money to move away from here. So, we find another house, away from the school. But what about Liv? You can be pen pals.
I like one.
Yeah, this is good. I can show you how. It's fun. Pen pals. The facial expression. Okay. I'll have to write her every day. I'll miss Liv. So we are really going? Do you think maybe checking with her one more time is...
Honestly, this is one of those times where I firmly believe that children shouldn't be able to make all...
That's true. That's
when
true.
it comes to their well-being.
Yeah. I think
she's 7.
Yeah.
If she changed her mind, it's because she has cold feet, and that doesn't necessarily mean that's a feeling we should act on. Just because we feel it doesn't necessarily mean it's true.
Yeah. Also, by the way, for anyone here, good rule of thumb, me as a total non-parent for parenting, is if you ask a question to your child, if you open the floor for them to say yes or no, you have to be able to accept if they say no. And then you have to respect the consent, because that's what you're trying to teach them. So if I say, have you changed your mind? She says, yes, I have changed my mind. And I say, well, we're going anyway. That sucks. I've now violated her consent. So I'm just going to say we are. I'm not going to give her an option here, because I'm the parent. Why don't you go play while I pack? Or she could pack together. No, I think giving her play. Let's you go play while I pack. I want to pack too. Okay? Great.
Awesome.
I'm gonna pack my things. I don't want to leave my ball behind. We're packing you now, ball. Don't be afraid.
This is?
We're gonna go somewhere safe.
Oh. This is a very age-appropriate thing without the added trauma for children to want to be involved in the packing.
Yeah, be involved.
Because when your world is about to fully change, you want to grasp anything that you can control, and you can control making sure that your possessions that you hold dear go to the next place with you.
Yeah.
And letting them do whatever they can. Like when my kids were little and we had to pack, it'd be like, okay, you get to pack the Tupperware, and we would literally give them the biggest box they could, and they would just throw them in. There was no stacking and sorting and whatever. But it gives them, they can feel like, okay, I have control over this. We are doing this together.
Yeah.
We're all together on a team. I'm not going to miss out on, or I'm not going to lose out.
Yep.
Like, my stuff isn't going to be left here and I'm going somewhere else.
Yeah. Also, for those of you who can hear that, there's an air raid drill happening right now.
Yeah. I was going to say, do you need to do anything?
No, I don't have to do anything. I just need to... They told us beforehand that there's going to be a siren today. It gets loud when you're outside, so I'm glad we're inside. But, yeah, I still live in a country that's fighting a war. Bold of you to assume North Korea will ever give up their atomic weapons? Funny story. They've already offered. North Korea and South Korea have already offered many times that they stop the war and they disarm. Do you know who gets in the way? The United States. Because they still have multiple military bases here. The country that stands in the way of peace between North and South Korea is not North Korea, my friend. It is the USA. Long after the Cold War is supposedly ended. I have lots of things to pack in my room too. Okay. Oh, now we get to go through... This is lovely visual storytelling. Now we get to go through all of the things that we've made and given her and stuff. We have to warn all of my toys and things so they aren't worried. Yeah, I think so too. Little fox, don't be afraid. We're packing you up now. We're going to go someplace safe. Wow. We had a lot of things, huh? Well, we're all packed up. Is it time for dinner? We didn't pack the food, did we? I know, we can have some food. Let's give you all the food. I didn't realize this would be the finale. I know we're going somewhere new, and I should be happy. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. The people here are at fault, not you. Yes. Okay. Oh, we packed. Whoops. I mean, we gotta have a bath, right? I think we do. Yeah, make sure to warn the toys. I mean, she's like literally filthy. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
Will she bathe, or do we not even ask now that the game forced it? Yeah, that's what I'm worried for.
Right.
I think I'm okay.
I'm trying to figure out how to tactfully say this, but essentially I would just rather have a kid with dirty clothes.
Yeah, I think I'm fine with that.
That trusts me.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so what now? Do we leave? We wait for the train, or... Well, we can't play, so... You know what? Do we pack up the swing? We didn't pack up the swing. Let's have a swing. It's getting late. We should head back home. We had a lot of fun, though. It's late. Are we really leaving tomorrow? see. As much as I want her to believe in hope, I don't want to say this because this is not necessarily true.
Yeah. We don't make promises we don't.
Yeah. And this isn't true either. But what is true is I'm taking you away from these horrible people. So that's what I'm going to say. Are we moving to live with my dad? No. Are we going to be honest?
I think I would.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to say no. I'm sorry, but your dad said we couldn't. Oh. It's hard. I know this is hard. Are you sure people won't be mean where we're going as well? It's a risk we have to take.
You can't know before you truly get there. I like that too.
I like that as well, yeah.
I like them both.
Yeah, let's do this one. We can't... Yeah, we can't truly know before we get there. Please don't leave me behind.
Oh my god.
Hold it together.
I'm not holding it together.
I mean, how do I... Yes, all of the above, please. Can I say all of these? I think using her name and keeping it simple. Never, Karin. Okay. You know, the king will be here tomorrow. I wanted to see him.
Oh my god.
Oh, little one. Kings are fun, but trains are better, right? Trains are cool, but the king is a real-life, actual hero. If we go to the forest, we can see him without anyone noticing. What do you guys think? Want to try and sneak? I think doing something sneaky with a child can actually build a lot of trust.
As long as nothing bad happens.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. Going to the parade paid off.
Yeah, it paid off, yeah. But Mr. Berg isn't there anymore. So...
Yeah.
Yeah, why not give her one last ray of sunshine? Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Yeah. I'll go. Let's try it. Oh, here come the planes. Yeah. Fine. But we're leaving straight after. Really? Dude, honestly, if I'm in a position where I can physically interfere with someone trying to get up to her, it's time to get dysregulated, all right? I hope no one sees us there. Good night. New journal. Okay, let's do our best. I'm going to read first, and then we'll do the journal. A resignation letter should be written to your work, yes. I'll be there with her, yeah, exactly, Raz, yeah.
We get the money from the dad, and it's like $20. And the game's like, actually, you don't have enough money. I'm going to eat my laptop across the room.
I'm done. I'm done. I really want this game to have a happy ending, quote unquote. Okay, let's write a letter. I wish to formally send my resignation. I want to thank you for the opportunity you've given me. The factory has been one of the few places that have been nice and considerate. We are moving to try and find a kinder place for Karin to grow up. Best wishes. Good. What, we don't have to give 2 weeks' notice? She might get lucky and make a really good memory to eclipse her bad memories growing up. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think it will ever take them over, but remember, this is an example of her wanting to take control of the narrative that this place holds for her. For a child especially, if we leave... Let's presume that it's going to be safe and it'll be fine. If we leave without that, then her last memory, which is very important for a kid, is of this. Of us just fleeing from this horrific thing. If she has one moment where she gets to take control of her narrative about this place, I want to give her the opportunity.
The game also did tell us about the king in the beginning.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Okay.
So that feels like a, Chekhov gun situation.
Yeah, yeah. 17th of June. Your father answered us. I told you the good news about your inheritance from your grandparents, which your father gave us. Forgive me for not telling you the conditions that came attached. I mean, I thought we did. I have to promise that I'll prevent you...
We did after the fact.
Yeah. I'll prevent you from visiting your father or your half-brothers in Germany. His wife doesn't know about you, and he wants things to remain that way. I must also promise that neither I nor your mother will try to claim any child benefit for you. In return, he'll send the money. I'm sorry that you won't meet your brothers, but I'm so desperate to get you away from here. I hope you can forgive me and come to understand these decisions. We nearly made it to my birthday in this game. We have to hurry or we'll miss seeing the king. The forest seems like the safest place to watch from. Sure. I'm a bit nervous too, but you'll protect me. Damn right I will. Look, see. We can see everything here from the edge of the forest. This is safe. It's the right place for trolls like me.
Oh my god.
This is a little bit of a...
I feel like that puts you on her team again.
That's kind of true. Even though it feels a little bit enlightened centrist to me, but yeah.
I feel like it's more like I said, it gets on the same team, but I feel like it's more like when you tell a kid, we're all weird.
Yeah, yeah, like that. I like that, yeah.
Nobody is solo in being weird. We are all weird. We all have weirdness about us.
Yeah, yeah, I like thinking about it like that. She's in camouflage too. That's hilarious because we didn't bathe her. Now she has natural camouflage. Yeah, everyone's got a bit of troll blood in them, Karin.
Very true.
Like, no one's all good or all bad, yeah. And I want her to think like that. If this is the way I can teach her nuance, then I'll do it this way. We're all trolls. No one wants to admit to it, that's all. We're all trolls? But then, you're saying, that doesn't make sense. I'm almost 8. I was such a baby, thinking that school would be fun. Before you warned me. You scared me, though. Before I started school, I wanted to talk to more people. Make lots of friends to play with. We're getting a recap of all our decisions. But most kids and adults are horrible. You wanted me to trust people. But I don't think I should anymore. Even Mr. Berg left. Maybe I can trust Liv. I trust you. I can always trust you. You found out about my parents. Just like you promised. It feels good to know more about them. Thank you. We're leaving soon. I don't want to come back. Not ever. The other place will be better, right? I think this is nice. It's a little bit of hope. We'll never give up. People will just have to accept us. I don't know. I'm still scared. Me too. I mean, I was safe at home. You were always with me. I hope there'll be enough food in the new place. We might not have much money, but I'll be there for you. Okay. He's here. I can hear them. We have to go see. I see the king over there. Oh, I wish we could get closer. But they would all get mad at us. Like me. Everyone loves him. I want to go now. Okay, Karin. Let's go. You and Karin moved to a different region of Norway, hoping the new place would be better. We don't know what happened there. If you were lucky, Karin could have a better childhood. If not, history would repeat itself. There are many horrible destinies among these children. Most of them lost all faith in people, in God, and in the Norwegian government. Tove Lila, born 1941. Okay, this is going to get rough. These are real people. My mother beat me. When my stepfather tried to choke me and abuse me, I ran away to some nice neighbors. They had seen how I lived and decided to protect me. Thorleif, born 1942. I had my mother, even though she had to send me to a children's home for a while because she remarried. It ended up okay for me. Gert, I think, born 1942. My childhood was very difficult. I understood earlier that I had to get away from Norway and the stigma. Joran, born 1943. We who are still alive are the lucky ones. It went badly for so many. I had my great aunt. Every child should have someone like her. Thank you for giving this child someone to believe in. Keep it together. For more information about the story in the game, visit mychildlebensborn.com/true story. Part of the proceeds of this game goes to some charity fund. I couldn't see it all.
The Children Born of War Project.
Okay, cool. Thanks, everyone. We made it through.
Yep.
I barely did. But I did. Oh, they did a lot of localization in a lot of different languages. They really, really wanted this game to get out there and yeah, just reach everyone.
It's important. Oh my gosh.
I just tuned in to see what was up, and here I am at the end, having lost sleep to watch this shit. That was incredible. This is why you should join for more streams, Duddles. We do cool stuff. Yo. Would you like to know what happened with the incident she didn't disclose, MJ? Yeah, I'm curious as well. I think, can we look it up online here, or while the credits are rolling, you can tell me if you like. While the credits are rolling, I am gonna go and pee because I've been holding that in for about an hour, so be right back.
Good night, Madison. Saber, if you want,
Alrighty,
I can just I can either find a link or
I can go
actually
look it
MJ,
up
now
as
that
well.
you're back.
Yeah.
I was gonna say on the Wikipedia page for Mr. Sondheim there was some information and I don't know Sondheim.
Okay. Yeah, I can look at that.
I don't know if there's a better source, Saber, if you wanted to like you can send it to me if you want.
Okay.
I was thinking the same thing, that your comment might just disappear if you type it out.
Yeah. Good night, Madison. If you're still here, thank you for being here at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna read it to you guys now. God damn, Doddles, you should really go to bed. But I'm really appreciative that you were here. Thank you. It was really cool to spend this time with you. Okay, all right. Let's put on something a little more gentle, and we can read up some of the alternatives. Okay. My child, Lebensborn. Could I go to the Solheim wiki? Or should I check?
That's what I read, but
alternate paths. Let's see if there are any other endings. Oh.
From what I've read, there is not.
A common misconception is that there are multiple endings, even though in reality there's only one ending. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
They're able to leave the town. The next town they would be heading to is either outright stated as being a better place or a worse place. Ah, it didn't say that for us. It said... Yeah. It said that it could be bad or could be good. That's interesting. Okay, cool. I think extra information. Yeah, this is the My Child Game wiki. Yeah. A story-driven nurture game. A dark Tamagotchi. Yeah, tell me about it. That's how they describe it, by the way. That's wild. Letting you experience the fates of children born of war. Take care of Karin and Klaus. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen quickly so you guys can see it. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Alright, so the game was released. Development. A sequel game is in early development, which is so cool. I'm a big fan of that. Okay, cool. Yeah, we don't really have that. If I can figure out My Child Lebensborn. Let's see if we can just kind of find the wiki at all. There's a phone app as well.
Yeah. The
I
wiki for the teacher might be your best.
Yeah, Mr. Solheim. Oh, here we go. Okay. All right.
I did read his wiki, so I do know what it says already, but I couldn't find like a better source personally.
All right, we have we have trigger warnings on the stream, so this will probably happen again. My cat is genuinely attacking me. He is very mad. I'm still up and our routine is disrupted. Your poor cat. Okay, Mr. Solheim is one of the teachers of the child's school. Due to his abusive actions, he can be considered the antagonist. He was the main reason why the parent and the child left the town. Yep. He's always been terrible to all the children in his class. Moreover, he screams at them without provocation, urinates on them, and encourages bullying. So he was one of them as well. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. In the final chapter, Mr. Solheim abuses the child, threatening them into silence. Not only does he never face negative consequences for his actions, but at the end of the game, he still has unsupervised access to young children. Yes, I was going to mention this, and then I kind of forgot. I think this is probably one of the worst parts of all of this, is that he never sees accountability, and he's still a teacher. So all we did was escape. But he is still going to do this to other kids. And it's awful. It's yeah. It is unspeakable, as they say here. The unspeakable. The abuse the child receives from Mr. Solheim is referred to as the unspeakable by the Sarepta team. This is the dev team. Although it is largely believed he sexually abused the child, the Sarepta team has stated it is open to interpretation, so if the player wishes to reject that idea, they can do so. We don't really explain what happens, we call it the unspeakable, and we don't really put a name to it, so those that want to reject the idea can do so, as it might be very hard to carry such a burden knowing what happened. That's fair. Yeah.
Saber noted a little bit more information in the no mic.
Oh, really? Okay. Give me a second. Okay, I will read that. If you press her 3 times to tell you about the peeing situation, he drags her out of the school and makes the class join him. I don't really have words to describe the depravity. What I do know is, again, that this is fixed with education. I know it seems impossible to fix. It seems like it seems like the solution is to just kill these people. But it's fixed with education. A lot of it. More than we have the current resources to allocate, because we don't prioritize this kind of thing. That's why this stuff happens. But yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Hold on, my thingy. My vocal, my direct audio interface died a second, hang on. Okay. Now Karin will always associate education with abuse. Especially because she is 7. 7 and under are the most important ages for learning. Like learning how to be a decent person, or learning how empathy works and things like that. The first 7 years of a child's life are some of the most important regarding development. And when a child from 0 to 7 is so incredibly there are many stories that come out of children who get stuck in terrible situations, like trafficking or anything similar to that, and there is nothing you can do for them after that. Like, from those first 7 years, if something that traumatic happens to them, there's just no resource that we have right now that is available to help them, and their life is just basically ruined. Duddles, thank you for being here. The stream is over now anyway, so you can go sleep. I hope, yeah, I'm really happy you stuck around as well. I hope that you have fun at your job. But yeah, that's why the first 7 years are so effective. So for Karin now, those years, that last year that she's now spent at school, it's going to take us a long time before she can make positive attachments again. But we have to, if it's going to happen at all, if it's even a possibility, we have to reinforce it all the time. We have to make sure that we're at a place that doesn't do that all the time. Yeah. I think, yeah, Saber, as everyone kind of goes to bed, as it's kind of bedtime for a lot of people, I think I'll give a very brief summation of my thoughts about this, and then we can end the stream. I don't want to take too long yapping after this. But thank you. Have a good time zone for you as well. Thank you, Saber. We did introduce ourselves to a couple of new people today. So if you were new and you came here, thank you. I really appreciate your presence. And now that we finished the game, listen, it took me, like, having to read dialogue out loud when you are, like, when you are close to breaking down is quite a trip. But I got through it, so happy about that. This game is obviously thought-provoking and profound and devastating and heartbreaking and all of those things, but I really also just want to point out how well made it is. On a technical aspect, I love how the story gets told through the various mechanics of the game. Good games do one thing really, really well, and this is one of those games, where the balancing of mechanics that you have shows how Karin is feeling in the time, and it's more like what happens to her in the story affects her needs. I love that I do like that you always like know her needs, like you know her cleanliness and her hunger rating and her and her comfort as well. It's very interesting. I think it shows visually that you are in tune with her as your parent, which is good. I love the way that the story develops, and I love that even though it's a linear story, I like the choices you have. I love the dialogue options that you can go through. I mean, we analyzed almost every dialogue option before we chose it, so we made sure we were choosing the right one. And it's just, yeah, I love how historically accurate it is. I love how respectful it is to the subject matter that is really so traumatizing, and still you're able to get through it. Like, I believe, yeah, I think this game did this so tactfully, and I think I do often also like how the decisions at the end of each chapter, like, you know, you can soften or harden her heart, and I think that affects the final monologue for her as well, and also some of the decisions that people made, like you can check how you compared to other people and making decisions in the game as well. I think it's, yeah, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic game. If I have one thing going forward for the new one, what I really would love to see is tone indicators for the dialogue options, because that's the one thing that really just tripped us up quite a lot. We did things that weren't necessarily things we wanted to do if we knew that that's the tone that we were using to talk to Karin. I think if in brackets beforehand there were adjectives, more than one, of like anger or frustration or whatever, that showed us how we were saying those words, it would have made a huge difference in our quality of gameplay. I think for the second game, that's a giant quality of life change that I would love to see. So yeah, hopefully that will get done for the second game. But that was literally the only issue I had. Everything else, totally fine. I think the fact that the game focuses, like, the job is just kind of a thing to make money. It doesn't really focus on that. I think that's fine. The conversations that have come out about parenting for us have been just fantastic. So I love that as well. And yeah, there's a lot to love about this experience that we just had, even though it is absolutely devastating. I think the message is very clear. Yeah. We've talked about the themes a lot. Like I said, the main theme is just understanding how hatred of someone else can justify doing awful, awful things to them. Because you see them as less than human, less than yourself. And so, to fix that, we must educate people out of it. And I think that theme is definitely put forward here. We've also learned about how people feel the need to exercise power over other people in various ways, that violate them in various ways, and yeah, just ways that will really stick with you. I know that Karin is a made-up character, but she is based on real people who really had this happen to them. And I think I'm struck by one of the letters that someone wrote for this game saying that they were the lucky ones because they survived. And I can't think how many children just like Karin, with parents just like us, who just went back to school one more day and then didn't come back. And I'm sure there were many of them. And really, I think it shows that it's often just sheer luck that gets you out of situations or keeps you in them. And it's really, yeah, it's really something to remember, something to take home. So I think if you take home anything, it's how damaging hate can be, and what it can lead to, and how we can educate people out of it. So yeah.
I think that's a really important message, especially now.
Oh yeah, for
like
sure. There's
what
there's
is
a
happening
lot of that going around in the world right now. Yeah.
around the world. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to echo MJ's thank yous to everyone in the chat that was respectful, compassionate, empathetic throughout the gameplay. Yeah, I was very impressed. Everyone gave such good advice and like discussions, and yeah, super impressed with all of you. So that was great. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, very, very cool. Okay, that'll be me. I'm hungry as hell, and y'all should go get some sleep.
That was a lot.
Yeah, so let's we can decompress, get some rest, go get something to eat if you haven't already. Thank you, Taters, for keeping me company here. I hope you go and
anytime.
Go hug your kids.
I will wake them all up and say, MJ said.
Go tell them I want to give them a hug. Go give them a hug and say it's from me. It'll be fine.
Okay.
And thank you for being here. I really appreciate through your discomfort that you stayed. And it was really cool to discuss all this stuff with you.
I am glad that I stayed, because as much as there wasn't really a happy ending, it felt important for me to like see it out. So
yeah,
it was a lot, but I really appreciate the community and how it was all handled all across the board.
Yeah, I like that as well. Yeah. All right. Goodbye,
all right,
Taters.
much love, everybody. Join the Discord. Bye.
Goodbye. And to the rest of you, thank you for being here. We will meet again. If you haven't joined the Discord, you definitely should. It'd be lovely to have you. We have discussions like this all the time. We will be, as the year ends and transitions into a new year, just for those, we will be we'll be transitioning into a more tabletop focus. But for now, at least, I'd love to keep playing games like this and having experiences like this. And really the most important thing of all of this is that we teach each other things. And so as long as you've learned something while you're here, or you've taught something to someone else, you've participated in a discussion that you can then take into your own community, IRL, then we've succeeded. So thank you once again for joining, for tuning into the stream. I will see you in about 8 hours from now, where we do it all over again. Stay hydrated, be kinder to yourself than you're currently being, and take care.